What's up, crew? Oh boy, there we go. Happy Monday, or happy Tuesday, everybody. Sorry. Happy Monday. I'm trying to get everything going for everybody. We were trying to get Spaces on. Spaces was not flying. Twitter's having issues this morning. I don't know what's going on, y'all, but let me get my screen on for y'all. YouTube, Twitter. YouTube's better for sure. But, you know, we're still trying to be on X today, and X is not working for us. So we've been trying to get things going this morning, but I know Emp was supposed to be on stream with us too, but he's having issues this morning. So I'm here. We're here. We're ready to go. If everybody could share out the YouTube link, that would be much appreciated. I'm going to get it posted on X right now. So if you guys want to just go to the Wolf Trading timeline and share out that post when I get it posted here in a second, that'd be awesome. That would be amazing. Give me a second. Give me a second, and then I'll run through all the charts with you guys. All righty. YouTube link is posted on the Twitter timeline. Go check that. Evan, I'll get you the link right now. Give me a second. Bing, bop, bing, bop. And let's set it to the crew. This is all right. We're on. Well, crew. What we got, huh? What's up, Melt Up? Joe, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Get some music on for you guys. It's a little quiet. Oh, no way. Restream says the music is currently unavailable. Please check back later for your melodic fix. Oh, that's an L. Yeah, whatever. Well, we're opening right up at midnight open, which is not ideal for me because I like to trade to midnight open. So we're already sitting at that target. Evan's here. Good morning, Evan.
Yo, whoa, yo.
A
lot of wind outside where I was to come inside a little bit. But what a morning. What a Cloudflare type of morning. What is net doing?
Not working good, apparently.
Well, I guess as the stock is moving. Even Robin it's down.
How is
I can't post pictures on it.
Can't post anything on X right now, huh? Or tweets good. I mean, I guess tweets are good because I just posted the tweet.
I can post it from my computer. I can't include a photo. There's weird.
You're glitching a little bit.
I feel wholly unproductive.
There you are. You're good now.
Okay.
Morning, Frank. Spaces is not working, so we're on here.
You got it, bud. Yeah, I saw that disaster.
Here, let me switch.
That's what that's where infrastructure needs to go. It's becoming a bigger problem every week.
It's I will say it's not even just X. I feel like these. I don't remember this happening a couple of years ago, and now it's like all the companies
I
are having their
agree.
one-time outage.
Yeah.
Maybe I just don't remember it.
I really have
We'll be watching Cloudflare
no
today,
clarity
though.
this morning.
Interested.
What's up? Did I minx Cloudflare? I opened an account to publish a static site. Oh, yeah. It was all you, Joe. Looking like chop suey. Yeah, for me going into the morning, guys, not like yesterday where I'm in a position right at open. Not having that clarity at all. See, did we take out those lows? Nope. No, we did not. So yeah, I'm not going to be in anything right now. We'll see if we get anything here soon, but I just don't have us tapping into an area where I'm super interested in right now. So
A lot of wind in my background,
Daily
right?
there
You can
for the
bear.
clock.
I sound horrible.
No, I can hear you fine actually.
But can you hear my background?
Not really, no.
A little, though. I see it.
What is this, a daily? Yeah, it's a daily.
Yeah, it seems like Emp is having problems joining in general.
His Wi-Fi must be out. Does Ninja Trading work for you guys? Yeah. Ninja Trader. I don't use it really. I use Tradify, but they're both the same. Like I'm pretty sure Ninja
I
Trader
think he
owns
more meant with the
Tradify.
downtime today, though. Like, is the website itself physically working?
Oh, I don't know. I don't even use it. I know that Project X has been having issues for past few weeks, and I know a lot of prop firms are moving away from Project X now, which is kind of an L. But that'll mean I'll only be trading on TradingView now. I won't have any Project X accounts anymore. I still have them, but those are going to go away soon. So that sucks. But we can group trades on Tradify for free. You can use a trade syncer if you have a certain amount of accounts, but you can also group accounts together on Tradify for free. So you can still do a similar thing in terms of copy trading. Yes, let me send Maple DM X. Mash paper text. All right. Long or short today? I really don't have much clarity on direction right now. So that's why I'm not in a position at all right now. Opened up right at midnight open. Midnight open is usually my early morning draw on liquidity. And we're opening right at it. So in terms of that type of style of trading, I don't have anything this morning. In terms of looking just for a normal forever model, I don't have that either. I don't have us tapping into any big time frame for value gap or imbalance or anything really. Only thing is we've taken out these Friday lows. We've taken out these Friday lows as well, all these previous lows, and we're sweeping them so far. Individuals, though, let's take a look. It's moving. Coin's moving. Got that gap here.
What's McDonald's doing today as well?
Let's see. Half gap is 278.79 on coin. McDonald's.
I don't know if you saw the Trump videos and White House stuff yesterday.
No, I did not. It's It's trying to move. Not bad. In a pop. Everything else is pretty flat. HD is down decently. Jeez. UNH. Aha. Yep. Keep it drilling, UNH. 307.80. It's not going to stop until we at least hit that. And not much going on there. Dow's looking weaker. NQ coming into, what are these? London lows. I didn't mark 8:30 open. Could sweep out London session lows and set up something. Hey, Maple Stacks.
Yo, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Maple Stack.
45 here. We just broke the bill. We're up 65 points. I'm also long on gold. I'm only up like 1 point here on gold. But good morning.
Good
Good to see
morning.
you guys.
Good to see you, brother.
Let's see if NQ breaks 664. If buyers stop out of 70s, 80s, you see 20s, 30s. Let's get our 100-pointer right
Oh,
here.
shit. There we go. Oops.
Yeah, maybe. You can't, dude. These guys are doing construction right near me and stuff. This is probably the loudest environment I've been in.
It's all
you're
good.
brother.
You're fine.
I hear that tile saw. They working hard.
God damn it. Isn't this working? Is this the right one?
Kemp just wanted to go to the corner store. So look at the bagel. He's not having fun.
Oh, there's Amp. The super chat holding it down. Wolfpack, I'm coming. We got you, baby. We got you. Don't worry.
All right, I do have some levels to the downside. I don't want to maintain a bias, but I got daily low 628, pre-market low 603. I got like a massive buyer's bid 24,423. Like really strong buy reactions each time it taps it. So I feel like buyers may resort to that bid. Now I don't know if today would be great if it's today, but keep 24,423 on your watch.
Hello, Trading View. Don't freeze, please.
Trailing stop loss hidden profit there, MNQ.
Nice sweep of London session lows. Buyers are obviously present at that London low. Love to see that.
I cut gold here.
Or that.
I think it's going to come down a little bit lower, 10-minute EMAs.
Listen, also, I want to say trading is hard enough. Don't go in there and make it harder. And if your platform is having trouble today, maybe don't play with it.
Agreed. It's not worth it.
100%. I'm short again, MNQ, 3-minute EMA risk. Also, considering the volatility the past couple of weeks for the viewers, make sure you guys don't oversize, right? I've shifted over to the micros. It's been great. And I don't really feel that pressure of risk on the minis, or at least
Agreed.
it's giving me the scalability.
Yeah.
All right, beautiful. 40-point gain, MNQ covered half.
Cloudflare just put out a statement. A fix has been implemented. Believe the incident is now resolved.
Comes this market coming in.
Going to look for bill breaker 600 potentially here. Gold still holding the 3-minute EMAs. Risk was a little tight there for me.
Yeah, still holding stronger. Divergence at lows. Getting into macro time. Yes, taking that low out. Yeah. This gets deleted. Tapping consequence encroachment of that daily wick. Let's go, Myth. Just made $1,300 on 2 accounts, logging out. Love it.
Yes, great.
Good stuff,
bro.
brother.
All right, 60-point gain, MNQ. I'm going to cover a quarter here.
Beautiful reaction off this. Oh, did he make it?
There's Bill Broken. Let's get 90 points. Give me another 100-pointer.
Get it, baby.
Let's go.
Is Emp alive? Sir Emperador.
I think I got it figured out.
There he is.
We're going to 400s here.
Take it.
Sir, I got 423. Key buyer.
426 to 404. Sir William Breaker's about to break 2 levels here.
All right,
Cloudflare's
bingo.
bunch of liars.
100-point gain, MNQ, manager win. Please and
Okay.
thank you.
Let's go, Joe. Let's pass the first combine. Let's go, baby.
Oh, a little left-sided action. I don't hate it. I respect it.
Oh.
Jordy, you might want to try going live to X again. It might work now.
I'm on it. I had to like reset my router and install update, all kinds of stuff.
It was a crazy morning. You know, this I get it.
Dude, it was so weird. Like my cellular data would work and my VPN stuff would work, and I was like, okay, let's narrow down the issue here. Drill, baby, drill.
Drill, baby, drill. I got nothing here. I'm going to step out and just use the restroom. I'll be back.
That was the quickest bathroom visit I've seen.
What if you just pulled out a Gatorade bottle?
Listen, the grind. I respect it. No one leaves their desk in the first 30 minutes.
Jordy must have made some money in London. Cloudflare down 3%. I bought a little bit of Cloudflare, under 200. Just a little nibble.
We dumping.
Yes, sir.
For the listeners, I would be really patient here for I don't know. This is a really big break under pre-market low. Maybe a 10-minute EMA interaction. I wouldn't chase it down here for sure. You know, maybe some scalpers can get away with it if you have the experience, but it's just not worth it, right? Your consistency here or your mental capital is not worth being spent at the lows. Don't try to time reversals. Don't try to force a short. If it's not a pullback, why trade it?
I like what Evan said earlier, though. If you're having like big issues, whatever, with your connection, don't there's no point in risking a lot to try to make some money on a day like today. There's always another day.
Welcome back.
We are back.
For a second, when you were coming back to your cup, I was like, all right, that was the quickest tea I've ever heard in my life.
Oh. I forgot my cup. Gotta have that water. And I'm taking this medication where I need to drink like a ton of water. So I'd be running downstairs like 20 times a day.
Are you taking Accutane?
No.
Or is this
Not-
like illicit like peptides?
No, not that either. Sure you can see.
You don't have to share. You don't have to share.
No, it's not bad. I really don't mind. Have you guys noticed the redness on my face?
Yeah, I just thought you went skiing.
Yeah, well, it's been here since Halloween, and then on top of that, my body is covered in like dry red spots, and I don't know what the fuck's going on with me. So I have these giant tablets that I have to take 5 times a day.
5 times a day?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing. I've never heard of somebody who doesn't take 5 times a day.
Right? 800 milligrams a tablet, too.
Dude, that's
And
like
it's-
swallowing a rock. That's a
Dude,
big
look at how
pill.
fat they are. You want to see how fat it is?
Dude, you're taking like horse tranquilizer over here.
That's how fat it is.
Dude, that what's that what was that show?
It's like for
Where they
shingles and
take the pill.
shit, too. I'm like, it better work, bro.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, it's
All right, we
all
got a
good.
super chat. T Jizzle, we're about to break the second bill, Maple. Come on. T Jizzle, rinse and repeat from yesterday.
Let's go, baby.
We got a bleeder on aisle 3.
Yeah, that's what it is. Aciclovir. Aciclovir? Is that how you say it? I don't know. That's what he
I need
gave me.
I need my soundboard. I'd play Wrecking Ball right.
Yeah.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
If there's any doctors in the
Never
chat,
used
though,
to hold it all.
and you know what the hell's wrong with me, let me know. Look at it's all dry just until my eyes. And then it's great skin
Dude,
again. I don't know.
It's crazy. It literally looks like you went snowboarding.
I know.
That's how one year I came back from snowboarding. I looked just like that.
Here, I'm not gonna take my shirt off, but
Sober.
I can show you a little bit. See all those red spots?
There it is. Come on, Maple, break the second bill.
Oh,
Damn,
give me
yeah.
Sir William Breaker. Oh, dude, it
Come
just
on.
tapped 507. Look at
I
how
know.
that's
Come on, Sir
crazy.
William.
40-point little pop. I'm chilling though. We're up 150 points here. So I want to
Beautiful.
see if I can get a 200 pointer. Gold, 3-minute EMAs crossing, kind of retesting. CBC flip, 10-minute EMAs bullish though. Market kind of weak across the board.
Looks like rosacea. I would say the same thing if my body wasn't covered in red dry spots. I wore a little makeup for Halloween, but only on my face, not across my whole body.
Watch SPX coming into keyhole number level 6,600.
I eat extremely
just
healthy. No, that's another thing. I haven't changed anything.
Are they itchy?
There it is.
Mildly.
William B. Breaker.
Let's go. That Billy's broken.
It's mildly itchy, Evan. Not really, though. That's what's weird, too. It's all dry. We don't have to talk about that. I just, we can focus on
Gross,
trading.
dude.
But yeah, I've been screwed up since my birthday, and I don't know what the hell's wrong. So
That Billy's broken.
That's what you get when you go to those women down in TJ.
no, I haven't changed anything.
420's coming. 420's coming. Oh, drill, baby, drill.
Drill, baby, drill.
All right, 200-point gain. Cover down to the runners. GG. That's every
Is there-
day for 2
Is there a read
weeks.
today?
Over 100-pointer. Crazy.
The single thing I changed, Sandra, was taking peptides, but this all started before all that. So I know it's not that.
All right, here's that 423. Came a lot sooner than later. But key buyers bid, if you check on the, I think, hourly or 4-hour, you'll see a lot of buyers here. I wonder if they sweep it, but maybe 400's our last stop.
Yeah. VIX at a 25, y'all better be sizing correctly. If you're walking in trying to size heavy like you maybe usually do when VIX is a bit lower, it's going to be a tough trading day, so just be careful.
Gold, nice 3-minute EMA cross retest. I didn't take it. It's a 10-point drop, $1,000. I'll have to wait for the next 10-minute candle to open or the next interaction with the EMAs.
It's called getting old, Jordan. Yeah, none of this is normal though. Oh,
There's a NVIDIA Microsoft headline that I'm hearing.
literally though, I turned 23 and that's what happens on BMAC.
Oh, are we gonna break 3 bills here? This is gonna be William B. Breaker the third.
Yeah, that's true. 7.
$423 coming up.
Maybe it's time to try out that new rhythm blood test you've probably been seeing ads for on Instagram all the time. Those are dope. I'm going to do that. They pick it up in an Uber for you too.
All right, I think we're full systems go here. Did we get 426 yet? Oh, we hit 430.
As you get older, you'll see a weird shit pop up. Yeah, I don't know. And I have sensitive skin, but I'm just not going to live looking like this, bro. I will do anything to fix this. Can't do it.
I'm down to 1 runner on my puts.
Let's go.
These bounces are insane. What is VIX at? 25?
Yeah.
Wow. I think the expiration is tomorrow. Like tonight, tomorrow. Let me double check.
Today.
Yeah, it's the end of the day today. All right. Well, I wanted low 400s, and we got 430. We just bounced 110 points. What a beautiful day.
Stefan, I'm starting to believe that as well. Because I've had something like that before. And that's what it was.
I guess. I love how concerned the chat is for you.
I know, I appreciate it.
Shout out to the wolf pack here.
Abish, no, it's not. I don't have chicken pox, but like the urgent care doctor gave me acyclovir, which is obviously for like chicken pox, shingles, herpes, all that. But like,
Well, maybe you have shingles.
I don't think just makes no sense for like my age.
I had a teammate in college that he was like 20 and he got shingles.
My biggest thing is I know homie like didn't really know. Like we're trial and erroring, and I hate that because what if I take all these
Sir
freaking
takes
tablets
medicine,
and it
it
doesn't
doesn't
even work? It's like then I just filled my body with a bunch of crap that shouldn't even be in there anyway.
Honestly, Dylan, I thought this said my stop loss got shingles.
Some kind of autoimmune thing. Well, then it should be gone because I'm taking stuff that should cure any autoimmune crap that I got going on. So I should be good then. And did they rule out lupus? I know it's not lupus.
MGC short, 3-minute EMA risk, high risk right here.
The video hit 180 right there, by the way, which is a very key level. I'm almost tempted to look at NVDG, the 2x leverage. I just don't know that we're done selling just yet. But that's what I'm going to be watching going into tomorrow. Shout out to our friends at Leverage Shares.
We got any
Only
edgeful
reason-
stuff to stay in this morning?
I didn't have any data that I'm using this morning, to be completely honest with you. My midnight open data, we opened at midnight open, so there's no rebalance to that, but that always has a 70% chance of rebalancing in New York session.
The gap was big enough that we should not fill it. We did touch previous sessions low. Let me make sure. Yes, we touched previous days low. We've taken it out. So most of the data is bearish so far. The first hour is going to be bearish. The problem is we drilled so hard that the like ADR is starting to get filled. So I'm watching some of that stuff. We've already filled the ADR for the day, but things can exceed that when VIX is where it's at. What I would say is,
Oh, sorry, my
no, you're good. Bill breaker right here. So it's already happening.
bill breaker right here. So like for shorts, I would take a little bit of profit or scale the stop loss, right? If the market ever gives you opportunity to take profit underneath the bill, if you're short, I would take it, right? Not take my chances. But my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt him.
No, you're all good. What I was gonna say is after we get the first hour here in 15 minutes, we can take a look at some of the first hour stats here.
Can't cure autoimmune. Tell that to BPC 157.
What's up,
Tell
guy?
that to my stem cells. What's up,
That
Casey?
shit
Yo,
has
what's up, Casey?
been
Yo,
curing.
AMP, Visa.
Is it dying?
Dude, it's at 320. They're up. They're about to hit up 80% right now.
Oh, that's like full target.
Let me see.
Well, next target. It's next target.
Yeah, so 320, then 310. So
310.
I did.
Yeah, 310 would be like. I mean, you could get 300 where that trend line catches up that we drew the other day.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think if you're trimming along the way, I've closed out most of my puts. My portfolio is at an all-time high.
Dude, so just some management just from live yesterday. Datadog entered into the gap this morning. I did trim out some of those puts, $360 per contract gain. And then Visa, I have runners only right here. They're up 82%. And then all of the banks, mainly looking at like your JPM, your Morgan Stanley, and Bank of America, all of those also hit target downside. And Google put swings are up 50%. My MRK just hit 100% on the $100 calls. It is an amazing morning. How do you make 100% on calls in a market like this?
Oh, I ain't doing nothing here. Shout out Sandra. Let's go. Spaces in the stream help pay for daughter's tuition. Let's go. That is amazing.
Let's go.
Yo, congrats.
Congrats, yeah.
All right, there we go. Bang, bang. Above pre-market high here, MRK 97 break.
The good news, chat, is it's slowly going away. Very slowly. But this all in my hands was way worse. Not as bad.
What a freaking morning this is. The amount of screenshots I've taken is insane.
I'm just glad Discord was working, so I knew what was going on this morning.
Right? At least, yeah.
It
Surprisingly.
was like the only way I knew what was happening. I was like, oh no.
What do you think of Apple? I think Apple's been in some pretty heavy consolidation, trying to make a move down. You know what this looks like? This looks a lot like how we were stuck in accumulation on Tesla, and then we got this big manipulation move down. Looks kind of similar. Let's tap into all of this here.
Yo, fear and greed index just hit 9.
Oh.
Nasty.
Wait, are you joking? What?
No,
Time
it just
to,
at 9, bro. I mean, this is
time
for
to close
me.
out all the puts.
My strategy is telling me to buy. I'll probably just DCA, but damn, it doesn't feel good. Probably feel like Michael Saylor.
That shit's broken. Oh my God, we took a 4.7% dip on SPY from all-time high, and fear and greed is at 9? That just makes 0 sense completely.
How far are we down now? Like 5%?
Literally, what is this? Right
Yeah, it
now,
says,
4.71 from all-time high.
4.86 on SPX.
And Q testing lows here. Good 3-minute rejection.
I want SPX at 65.51. Oh, let's go. Is that Will? Mr. Will gifting memberships. Let's go. Where?
Oh!
Hey.
Let's go,
Let's
Will!
go, Will. Where's
Dubs
Will?
in the chat, baby.
Dubs in the chat.
We got a
We're gonna have
10
to get-
gifted. Shout out, Will.
Shout out.
We're gonna have to get where is Will?
Holy shit. V new lows still.
Hey, my DMs worked.
Hey. Mm-mm.
Banger day. Let's go. I just sent another DM to him. Should apply automatically, Maria. You see, look at your badge next to the name in YouTube.
Yeah, you might have to refresh YouTube.
No, I see it.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Bitcoin's holding. Ahaha. Bitcoin. 92. I love to see it. Call me when we're at 74.5.
Yeah, DMNR is not down so bad today.
It's actually green. Hit the next level, the last level.
I did throw in some cash on this dip on Bitcoin. Not like my normal DC. I actually bought some.
I'm not buying Bitcoin until there's a 6 in front of it.
I'm with it.
Is M dyslexic? How
Nope.
about we take it to 50K?
Looks like I might not be trading at all.
I mean, I'm up.
I'm just
I'm up so
trimming out.
nicely on so many accounts that
You're right.
wait,
Like right now for me, it was just had a lot of open positions going into the day and just trimming those out.
Mm-hmm.
Let's roll.
it looks like a little reversal type of look here at the low for now.
Emma Jam was hilarious on the post we made on the Wolf Financial account where it was like, what do you want? Or what do you do when you can't use X? Emma Jamma said cry and maybe eat an edible or 5.
Or 5. Good lord.
Emma Jamma.
Turn
I was
up, Emma
unfamiliar.
Jamma.
I was unfamiliar with your game. Okay. Damn.
Oh, Jesus. What was our opening tick? Negative 933. Let's go.
-9.
Vol DQ opened up positive but flipped negative. Vol D rejected the 0 line, went down. VIX is at 25.
Dixie Poo.
There we go. Money printer this morning went. Where is NVIDIA? All right, some deep in the money calls just came in. Some 170s for next week expiration. Multiple orders, but within the last 2 minutes, about 12.57 million of the 170 calls for 11.28 above the ask. They bought them at 15.6, 15.7, and 16.
How's the flow on NVIDIA looking? I have no idea.
That's what I just said.
Oh, is that what you were
That's
talking
what
about?
KC was going over.
Yes, because some flow just came in. So yeah, there's unusual flow on in the money 170 calls for 11.28 expiration, buying above the ask within the last 2 minutes. 12.57 million has came in. Now, that's just on the most recent unusual flow. If you look at the overall flow that's came in today, it is mixed. But just within the last few minutes, bullish, unusual.
Watching a 10-minute EMA interaction here on NQ ES. Maybe a good short near the 10-minute 20 VWAP area.
I was having some connectivity issues.
What's up, Will?
What's
Yeah,
up?
what's up?
What a day so far. Little reversal here.
Habibi, I'm not saying that you should buy or sell anything, but I can tell you that I am watching closely NVDG from our friends over at Leverage Shares. Shout
Will,
out.
did you take Visa?
I did, yeah. Short a
You just
little
hit the-
Visa.
It just hit 320. Those puts are up 84%.
Yeah, I had it from yesterday. I held on to it. I had the weeklies, so
Oh hell yeah! you're getting paid probably a lot more than I am, then.
I'm having a good day.
'Cause mine are for December.
Yeah, we talked about it. That 310 level, I think, is kind of the target.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I think
Yep.
that's kind of where we go. They are pushing. Volatility's just stayed bid as well. We haven't really seen a slight pullback off the highs on that first flush, but I mean it's not really coming in at all.
Let me see. How much are we down on SPY since the open, percentage wise?
What looks
Oh.
like what 1.4?
1% from yesterday's close.
Yeah, 1%, right.
Okay.
Small caps have actually, I mean, they're performing the best. Obviously, you got a little
They
bit
got-
lower
they got-
rates this morning.
They got brutalized, but
What the? What just?
Thinking about selling a put credit spread.
What is going on my screen? Whoa!
Close up.
My whole Chrome just crashed.
let's go.
Bro, what is going on? It signed me out of everything. I'm gonna need a minute.
All right, tap me in the game, coach.
Shout out NVDG. I see that on the screen. It is NVIDIA time. That's actually
Bro, oh my gosh.
I kind of want to buy some MVDG down here at 18. I just don't know if we get like one more dip into tomorrow. I will be looking very closely at this tomorrow afternoon before the print. A lot of potential support here if you look left on SPX.
Yeah, I'm selling a put credit spread here.
Cut remainder gold.
The other thing on the NDX, you're starting to get a little bit of bullish divergence on the 4-hour on the RSI. So these new lows, little bit of in the 4-hour chart.
And the MACD is like bottoming out down here too.
Yeah.
And it's like that's the midpoint line on MACD.
Yeah, go to the 4-hour real quick. I was on I guess maybe my indicator's a little different. I'm on the, let me go to the NDX. Yeah, NDX a little weaker. I'm looking at the Qs. The Qs got a little bit more divergence in them, but
Yeah, well they have the free market.
yeah, right.
So you're getting a little bit more data on that print.
Right.
But yeah,
Yeah, and you're starting to get oversold even on the daily, shorter time frame. But you can stay
Technically, have an
oversold a lot
unfilled
longer
gap down
than yeah. Where's the gap at? Yes, 65.
65.51. There's technically a tiny little gap there. Like it's gonna be hard to see. Let me. It's all the way back here. We never came down and cleaned up this low right here from October 10th. We came back to like 4 points away from it, but we never technically cleaned up that low.
Yeah, so NDX, I mean, 24,200 is probably the area in the NDX.
Like I wanted 420, 426.
Yep, previous month low on SPY around 652. So it might get a little, could see a move down there. That would be insane.
I would love to see 650 hit on SPY. I have one 655 put left for Friday. I closed out everything else.
Who's having a record year? That's what I want to know. We
Me.
got some chat going on that.
Pick
Right
me,
here,
pick
bro.
me.
It's been crazy.
Ooh, me.
Watch 3-minute EMAs here in Q for the short. It's kind of a doji method. I like this upper wick risk.
Yeah, small cap's doing a little bit better relative strength. I think just due to rates being down a little bit this morning.
It's weird though because like it's pushing, but the upper wicks are nasty on everything still.
Yeah.
Like there's still people trying to sell this. Tesla's bear flagging right now. Amazon can't get off its back. Microsoft's at the low.
IWM's holding.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, small caps.
Yeah. I mean, still above previous day low. I mean, it looks very choppy this morning, but not as weak as SPY and Qs do.
If we go top down, your daily on IWM, you pretty much hit some of these previous highs. But it was kind of one of the first
Or
ones to
M&Q
give up.
3-minute EMA risk.
I like it.
What's green? MRK, Baba, Rigatoni, Apple, Circle, Pepsi, Cruise Lines, NCLH, CCL. OKLO's up 2.3%.
BM&R.
I mean, it's due for at least some kind of green day after like 20 red days.
Home Depot got annihilated too.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, is it finally time to buy it?
I don't know. I don't like the
30-point gain.
either.
M&Q covered half.
Home builders making new lows too. Even though that's like maybe a little hammer down there. XHB on the home builders.
Home Depot sees 330s. I think it's worth a shot.
Yep, I agree.
Occasional full port brown magic. Let's go. $1,200 on DDOG puts. Let's go. Dude, occasional full port brown magic is the GOAT.
IWM ripping.
Yeah.
Just went green.
I'm going to put credit spread on SPX. You can literally sell like $100 out of the money right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of juice right now, and a lot of juice.
This is me just being greedy, just using profits for more, trying to make a little bit more profits intraday. But
Aklo SMR. So there's a Saudi Arabia headline. Oh, not much for me to do here. I do think I think we have one more low in us today.
I'm trading this doji method, this upper wick. I wonder if we come back to that lower wick of the OG doji 495 area. Bill breaker would be a good scale again.
IB statistics tell us we should take out the low, which would give us one more low day. Then it can do whatever it wants.
Man, yeah, the spreads and the options, like in SPX right now, you can get super wide and collect some premium right now. There's no doubt about that.
It's what I'm looking to do right now. Only downside is like, I mean, technically I can do what I did yesterday. I could do an iron condor instead of being one-sided, but
Here we go. Come on, give us new lows.
Let's get that bill breaker, baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
William B. Breaker the third. He's a junior of a junior. I mean, this looks bear flaggy to me.
like, how far out of the money for the call side can I sell?
Yeah, this looks very bear flaggy.
Yeah. I think we got to go test, what is it in the Qs, 589?
There we go. NQ just broke into the buyer's bid there. The OG doji lows. Bill broken. That's a 70-point gain. MNQ, I'm going to cover a quarter. GG's.
I think the target's October 10th low, 589 in Qs.
Yeah.
That's, I think, where I don't really see much in between there.
All I have is this 400 area, and then I don't think we get 30-day, but I think my ultimate target is, or my next target down would be 170s to 150s.
Yep.
But this is pretty much the main target I'm looking for here. Maybe you get some relief.
I did a call credit spread as well. I'm going to be an iron condor for right now.
That's what I got. I'm very wide.
Dude, I'm $110 out of the money on both sides of SPX right now.
Yeah, I just like to see if we get a push and then the VIX comes in a little bit, these spreads will collapse pretty fast.
Microsoft new low.
Mainly
Yeah,
looking to just collect some premium between now and probably lunchtime. If I can get over 50% on these, I'll probably close out majority.
We talked about this yesterday, but Microsoft breaking below this 495 area. If we close here, that puts a ton of overhead supply above you on that chart.
It just broke the level. God.
Yeah.
Here we go, baby. Are we going to get my third 100-pointer today? Right here, we break 60.
Yeah.
We're going to cover a bit
William
more. That's the third 100-pointer, and then I'll hold the rest for the low break.
Come on, Google.
William M.F. Breaker the third.
I want to see a $2 drop on Google again.
I still have that key buyer's bid, 423. Hasn't been touched yet, but we will.
One more swoop down.
There has
Tesla's
not been
flag.
one tick has not closed positive on the 5-minute candles in the ticks. Not one.
Yeah, it's funny. Even the previous one went all the way up and it got like almost extended, like 759. They slammed it straight back down to negative 500.
Yeah.
Come on, Google. We've already dropped $7. Let's just drop another $7.
All right, order fill there. 100-point gain, MNQ, manage your win, baby.
No, new low of day. Come on.
I got runners.
Oh,
Someone
I
said,
thought you
how
meant you were
many-
out.
No, I wanted to lock it in, right?
No, you gotta lock it in. You gotta lock it in.
Yep.
No, I
Yeah.
didn't know if you took full exit or trim.
Oh no, you're good.
Maple, someone
Gold.
said how many points or how much is 100-point gain?
100 points on one mini is $2,000, right? On one micro, it's $200.
Yeah.
So, depending upon what you're trading, right? Micros or minis, it's a lot of money.
So NQ is $20 per point. MNQ is a tenth of that, so it's $2 per point. So times that by 100 points, and you're either going to collect 2,000 on one NQ or 200 on one MNQ per contract gain. I saw someone said same day on them spreads, always. Dolls just had passed another combine account. Let's go. It's a great day to be a trader. V just made a new low of day.
Sonic says, so you guys should be super rich, right? Yes, I feel like 06 Gucci Mane right now. All right, that's how rich we are.
I think I'm gonna get the ice cream cone painted on my face.
Brr.
Gucci Mane LaFleur. Bro, I wish we could play Gucci Mane on stream. I would definitely throw that up right now.
Listen, if you
Wait,
go
what'd
back
you
and
just say?
look- Gucci
Play what? Gucci Gang?
Gucci
No,
Mane.
Gucci Mane.
Oh, Gucci Mane.
06 Gucci Mane.
You're killing me.
I thought you said Gucci Gang by Lil Pump.
Gucci gang,
Gucci gang,
No.
Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang.
You guys hating on Lil Pump?
My computer's working again, finally. Gosh.
Me and my grandma take meds.
Me my grandma take that. Yeah, bro. Oh, I gotta play it. I gotta hear it again.
Oh, I'm more in the I'm on East Atlanta Santa.
Oh,
Yeah. Got some of those mixtapes from like on YouTube back from like the mid 2000s of Gucci is
Oh, dude, they're
hilarious.
amazing.
They're just out in the hood, just getting after it.
When I was in college, like half of my teammates were from like inner city, especially like there was one of my teammates was literally from like College Park, Zone 6.
Yeah, Zone 6.
Like, all that- so that's
Yeah.
all we
First
listened to
album
that.
I ever bought was Ti versus TIP. Man, I wanted to be like Ti and
yeah.
Young Dro so bad.
Money, hoes, cars, and
Then
clothes.
close.
That's how my partners roll. Blowing Dro on 20 foes.
Have you heard Tame Impala's new album?
Who?
Tame Impala? Oh, the chat will know.
He said,
Maple
who?
Stacks, you probably know.
Colin
Crank
cranking
that
that
Batman.
Batman today.
Soldier Boy. Hey, pull that up. Where's that stock at?
Probably in the shitter, if I had to take a guess.
Yeah. There it
I haven't
is.
looked at it in forever.
Yeah, it's only down 50%.
Oh, that's not
40%.
bad. I was expecting a lot worse there.
What about Unity software?
Google DDOG, JPM Visa. Let's go.
Meta 588.
What's the matter with you?
Dude, Costco looks like that.
All of those puts came in yesterday. I didn't take it, but I had it on watch. Where is it at? The puts that came in were I think it was 930 strikes.
So Amazon, real fast here, this would be what I would actually consider Amazon filling the gap. Because on the earnings print, it closed the day down here and gapped up to here. This is the actual close of the gap, and that's exactly where Amazon's trying to bounce 222 and change.
Wait. Is that Druv? My man Druv is in the chat.
Do I remember him?
Do you remember him? I always forget if I
from
said his
back in
name
your
right or not. I think I say his name wrong every time, but shout out to you, my man. Good to see you.
Dude,
Every morning. That's what he says. Good morning, good money. I love it.
hey, pal.
Long time no see, my friend.
Google, come on. You know you wanna do it.
Oh, CRM is dead.
That's another one. Yeah, it's been destroyed. You know, you go back and you look at all these charts and you go, it's starting to get. I mean, even CRM, you could say on the weekly, you could almost maybe argue a Head and Shoulders, the big one.
It's
You got to go to the weekly. Yeah, see it?
I know. I just eyeball it from here. It's bad.
Yeah.
I was working my way down. Uber looks like death. Uber's been holding up pretty decent too.
I think Lyft is green today as well.
Hood trying to hold on to that zone. This is what so like on HIMS, if it slows down and like holds right here and kind of does something like to break this downtrend, then I would get interested in Dell 200 day. That may be I may add some Dell right now actually. I like Dell.
Definitely for a trade. Even sell some put credit spreads. But look at that, actually.
I mean, Dell at the 200 day with a lot of support below. I think I can start buying it long term or adding to some long term. I own Dell from way lower, but I like Dell. Dude,
I'm going to sell the 105 puts. 30 days out. It's the 20 delta.
Ooh, ARM rejecting the 200 day at the high and pushing down. AMD goes any lower than 225 and it's probably a 15-point drop.
God, they just, the daily charts on all these. I think on all those, I think Oracle's probably one that would be the one I would be most interested in.
Adobe looks like Intel from 2001. Oh, my Rivian puts printing. It bounced a little bit.
Side note, if you don't know how 0 DTE options for credit spreads work, actually, if you don't know how credit spreads on anything really work in general, don't trade it until you actually. It's just like almost trading at the same time. If you don't know how credit spreads work, if you don't know how to enter them, if you don't know how to close them, if you don't know how to actually set up the spread itself, change the legs and stuff like that, if you don't know how to do that, you shouldn't be sitting here right now like, oh, Casey's doing this, let me pull it up and try to figure this out. Like, you're gonna fuck yourself. Like, you should not be trading those if you do not have the education on them. You need to learn how they work before you start freaking randomly pushing buttons in your options chain trying to do it yourself. Especially when I'm like SPX 0 DTEs. You'll learn quick.
Yeah, they will run you over for sure. The thing is, if you're starting out and you're looking at spreads, I would target stuff just to get your feet wet 30 to 45 days expiration, and you target somewhere between that 15 and 20 delta if you're going to get into selling premium on stuff you like, whether it's puts or call spreads. But that's kind of where you want to start. You definitely don't want to start 0 DT option trading. That is not the starting point.
Goat wins. This has happened, and you just consider yourself lucky. That's all I would say. Give me this new low of day. We should break this IB low. Knots did a really good live stream on credit spreads last night.
Gold whipped me out, but if you're still in the short, it's trying to test low a day, 4,053.1. Underneath that, I think maybe VWAP, but I'll wait for the right look.
Casey, look at this comment.
Tara.
WWTD.
Like what he would do is he'd buy
Jesus.
calls. He would buy calls right here, stop out at low of day. Then he'd buy puts at new low of day, and then they'd come
And
back
rug himself.
and take two losses.
So here's another thing too. Look, someone just asked this question. So because I took these credit spreads, right? I took a put credit spread. The first thing that comes to people's minds when I said I took a put credit spread, they think that I'm bearish, right? For the ones that don't know this, that is not a bearish position. I know it says the word
You
put
sold
in
it.
it, but it's a sold put. So
Sold spread.
someone said, "Hey Casey, I can't take the credit spreads on SPX. So since you took a put credit spread, can I take SPX puts?" That's not even anywhere near the same thing, man. I'm telling you, it's no.
Love
No.
day test here.
Selling
NQ.
puts. Selling puts to collect premium.
Yes.
See,
Whoever
440 is
I
low of
see-
day, or 430. My bad.
I see the question here. Well, we're gonna get my low here, my level. There was a question on whether that live stream is free. I just put Knotz's X post in the YouTube chat. There's a link to his YouTube there as well. And it was a free live stream where he went over several examples of credit spreads. One time for the community. Shout out Knotts.
All
You're
right,
welcome, my
Google,
friend.
come on. About to make new lows.
Come on, give me that 426. Gucci Mane
Blaze it.
LaFleur. I told her Glock like a cop do. I'm from East Atlanta where they cutting off fingers.
How long was he in prison? Like 4 or 5 years, 4 years, 3 years, 4 years?
Trying to remember how long he went. I think it was like 3 years, but he got out after 2 maybe.
Right.
You mean they cloned him after 2 years?
All right, dude. No, okay. How dare you? The guy that can't upload a profile picture is
Talking smack about Gucci.
this guy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, how do I do that?
Just go in settings. Settings, go to, what is it? Profile.
I just Googled it. Gucci did go to, he was sentenced 3 years, 3 months. He went for 2 years.
Got out on good
2014,
behavior.
2016.
I
Yeah.
think he was Was he drinking lemonade in there?
You know he found a way to make lean in there somehow.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember the first Gucci Mane I ever or song I ever heard. Just take a wild guess.
Put the pounds in the trash can. Gucci do the dishes.
No, that one I like that one too. Oh, the first one I ever heard. She's a very freaky girl.
Oh.
Heard of mama. First you
I thought you were
get
gonna say
her
the
name,
photo
then you
shoot.
get her number,
Oh,
then you get some in that front seat of a Hummer.
Oh,
What a
Visa's gonna
song.
crack it. Crack it.
Banger. I like that one too, Kevin. Bricks.
Bricks
All
School.
white
All
bricks.
white bricks. Tan bricks.
Just hit a
MasterCard
lick.
down another like freaking $20 on the stock again after yesterday.
All right, we got to get Gucci on the stream one of these days. Like that's the goal. Just comes on into the stream.
agreed.
If anybody can get Gucci on the stream with us, DM
Fresh
me
out.
immediately. Fresh out the Fed.
I'm pretty good at talking to gang members. I can try.
Fresh out the pen.
I mean, I've got some teammates that know him from
Let's
back in the
do
day,
it.
but I hadn't talked to those guys in quite a while. I don't know if I want to go talk to Josh Jarbo again.
Oh, that is Google. Okay. The next zone starts like 278.70 ish. But it's sitting right around this 280 psych. Whoa.
36 zips. That's a whole chick.
Is that a Manchester United jersey?
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
It is.
I think I still have one in a bag somewhere.
I've got an
Yeah.
old one that says AIG on it. This is the
Mine I got, oh my God, I don't think I was like 12. So, a jersey 17 years old, and it's from the UK. It's somewhere. Gotta go find it. Got an old Ronaldinho jersey somewhere too.
I have a Barcelona Messi jersey that I bought at the stadium back in like 2014 somewhere. I think it's at my parents' house. That was a crazy squad. I went to a game. I was front row behind the goal, and it was
Wow.
Neymar, Suarez, and Messi.
Hell yeah.
Actually, no, I take it back. It was Neymar and Messi, and Suarez wasn't there yet. It was what was the other guy's name? It was right before Suarez came that summer, because
To
it was that
Barcelona?
World Cup. It was the World Cup that year, and he bit that guy.
Who would have been up on their offense at that time with Neymar and Messi? Oh, freaking! Is it the? Hold on.
I'm trying to
heck is
remember who
that
the other
name?
winger was.
Not Iniesta, right?
No, he was center mid, but he was there. Rakitic was there. Jordi Alba,
Jordi Alba, Xavi.
PK.
Got Alves. Who?
Looks like we want to take out that IB low.
He had Pedro back then too. Fabregas. I think NES was one of my favorites. I like PK too.
I remember the keeper was Pinto that had the big ponytail.
Uh-huh.
I just remember that because he was standing right in front of me the whole game, or half the game. That squad was so loaded though. They had Xavi, Fabregas. That's what it was. He was on there. Alexis Sanchez. That was the other winger.
Yeah. What a squad back then.
What a
dude.
squad.
I took another MNQ short on a different account here. 3-minute EMA risk. Smaller size.
I think Google wants to freaking crack this thing.
We're about to make a new low.
Looks like it.
Yeah, it looks like. I mean, IB by rejection.
wish I would've got
72% chance. Yeah. For the IB low.
It may cover something up for my last drums. Trump
Gold looks heavy down here too.
Ronaldinho actually to the city though after he left Europe.
New lows. Google.
Party down here.
25-point gain him in
I'm a full
quarter.
target. Sweep the lows. Sweep the lows. All right, Wattbender. Still under the 21 EMA, still way under the 50-day, and we're still going to $4. You know what? I'm taking Ondas puts right now. Swing. Doesn't happen in one day. Ondas $4 puts for January.
I'm gonna join you. Why not?
What the?
Yeah.
Fuck?
Size for 0.
Sizing for $1 million. There's no volume. How do you even trade this name? There's no volume.
There you go, Google. Crack it, baby.
There we go. ES and Q. Try and take out IB low. There's ES.
There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
All right, new low break there, 65 points.
Hello, girl.
Let's see if we can get a bill breaker 400. There's that 423 key buyer's bid hit. I got to order right at 400.
Yeah, if anybody's out there even thinking about a long, the breath has just been pin negative. So there's no
There it is,
long
full
trades
target.
other than a scalp.
Let's go, Amp.
Drop it low, baby
All right,
girl.
70-point gain. M&Q covered half.
There we go. All right, 63% Google puts. I'll take some more off here. Sent these out on X yesterday around $80. They are now at $130.
Ondas is going sub 5. It's going to $4. There's just not enough options chain to even short this stupid thing. And most of it, I'm just salty because Wattbender was too scared to come visit me when he was in Mexico.
too scared. Come on.
He was too scared. He was worried about some farmers blocking the road or something. So you heard Will and Maple and some others say I am fully out of all my shorts because all my targets reached here on everything except for my spy puts, my one runner left, which is 655 that I want to go in the money. We're $1 away. It doesn't mean I'm going long. I'm just all out of shorts except for one spy runner.
Gold short, really good there. Again, just focusing on NQ today, but that was a 15-point drop off the 3-minute. VWAP testing now. Maybe another 100-pointer. That'll be number 4 today if we hit 370 on NQ. Pretty close to it.
There's a pivot point at 370 exactly, by the way. I mean, literally, look at that, 24370.00 to the tick. It's S2. 6590 is basically full target on ES. The same type of extensions. There's 2 that line up there. Is Thanksgiving next week or is it 2 weeks away?
Next week.
Next,
Oh
yeah,
man,
next
I gotta get my turkey. Turkey.
V is about to be up 100%.
I think you can get about a nice relief bounce at some point, but I'm not going to play it. I have no reason to risk it.
Yeah, I mean the VIX has just been stayed bid all morning, and it hasn't let up at all. So that'll be your first sign if you start to see the VIX fade into new lows. That might be a sign for maybe a small bounce. What's actually interesting is the S&P Advancers Decliners yesterday was minus 341. Right now it's only minus 134. So it looks.
I looked at that a while ago. They are a little bit better today.
It's mostly obviously tech is just getting crushed. That's the biggest drop in the index is technology. But surprisingly, like regional banks are positive, staples are positive, healthcare is basically flat, and financials are slightly red, but not a ton. But the financials did. XLF broke below the 200 day.
I need to restart my computer. This thing is giving me so many issues right now.
Statistically, we can bounce to 530 on NQ.
Statistically, I'm full ported long right here.
Trailing
baby.
stop loss
Let's
hit there
go.
and profit MNQ.
Baby girl, what's your name? Oh, we're popping. Brand new whip just hopped in. Mama.
Look at that sweep of the lows. Push right back up, but we're at the EMA 9 of a downtrend. We're under 6,600 SPX. I'm not playing longs. You can. I wouldn't. I don't hate it. Google is introducing Gemini 3, now available in Google search, starting with AI mode. What's your name? Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain.
All right, trimming some of the full port long here. Let's go.
Move, Brits, get out the way. We have 20 more minutes. You gotta watch right here, 6,600 SPX Gex level. You're about to touch the 21 for the first time all day as well.
Looks like Robinhood is holding yesterday's low too. I was looking at that. Didn't really flush this morning with the rest of everything else.
Trimming out more of the full port long.
Yeah, Tesla's bounced too, 403.
IWM equal low. Ripper.
There's the 21.
Let's see if we reject.
Dude, the amount of volatility on IWM is insane right now.
Yeah, the candles on RCY are nut butters.
Costco's about to hit 900.
There's your SPY and Qs 5 minute 21.
Ooh, what a day.
Let's go.
Doc, let's go. Ominos.
Let's go.
Hey, about to see VWAP here.
All right, so like I said, 4:30. That was reached. And just a quick reminder, VIX is still at 25, so baby girl, may I meet you?
May I take you to dinner, please?
So Bill Ackman is a goon. May I meet you? Bill Ackman is the biggest goon.
That Iron Condor I put on an SPX up 35% currently.
Same.
As the VIX comes in.
Oh, someone just said thanks for the SPX Condor printing. You're welcome. Yeah, just a little extra cash today on top of all the other stuff.
Call that lunch money.
Yeah.
I'm short
a little
gold
lunch-
here, 3-minute EMA risk.
Yeah, it's days like today when you get a big, kind of a little gap down here and you got a big high volatility day like this, you can sell far out of the money credit spreads. So selling an Iron Condor or selling puts or calls and collect some good premium. Because if the VIX comes in, it usually comes in quite a bit and you get a little retracement in the VIX like we just came off of 25. Those premiums collapse quickly.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried
Yes,
about.
sir.
I'm trying to play any type of calls or upside.
Yeah, like here, this is not a spot where I like to go buy call. Like you don't want to be buying calls. You don't want to be, you want to be selling credit in these high VIX environments because what happens is they collapse quickly. Or if you want to do a risk reversal where you're selling, a put spread below the market to buy a call spread, but buying outright calls with the VIX this high is not a good strategy because as the VIX comes down, the calls. Also, the premium in the calls will come in as well, even if the stock's going up.
Yeah, it's not linear.
Correct.
The only names I'm buying calls on are the ones that, while SPY and Qs have been dipping, they have relative strength. Which one of the obviously known ones this morning, being up 100%, is like MRK, like LLY, like already did the thing, and now MRK is doing its thing. Just every single day, it's just going up and making a new high above previous high. It's doing that over and over and over again. Like when you see names like that,
That's why the spreads are, that's like Casey, you took the spread earlier too. Like the spreads are because like the premium's getting sucked out. That's what you want because you sold premium.
mhm.
Correct.
I really like that spread play you took.
Yes, sir.
And could we try and test that new format right now and see if it works at all?
It's not loaded in here.
Gotcha. Okay, did you get in the account?
What account?
The restream, so we can load it in.
I don't know if he has it or not. You gotta put @ in front of his name.
Active people see it if you at them or not.
Baby girl. Oh, let's go, KC.
Let's go.
your name?
Look,
We
it's
don't
easy to make money
spend.
in the market, in my opinion. The hard thing is keeping it.
Absolutely.
Stop
Don't
gold.
let losers turn into big losers. Cut losers quickly.
I'm actually about to make a video on that.
It is so important because too many people try to chase it if they're down. You know, if you set your trade parameters on entry, you know, if you have a stop loss, honor your stop loss and reevaluate. I say if you trade the same thing 3 times and you have 3 losses, move to a different product or different stock.
Yeah, the thing right now, I think a lot of more newer or just inexperienced amateur traders deal with is when it comes to losses, is they don't want to cut the loss because if they cut the loss, then they're telling themselves that I mean they're a loser. They lost this trade, they lose, they suck. I don't want to lose money. I can't lose this trade. I'm not going to lose this trade. They're fighting themselves and they can't face the fact that you are in a losing trade and is not working out. It is invalidating your technical analysis, the reason why you took the trade, but your mind is still telling you, like, but I can't accept this loss. Like, it's unacceptable. There's no way. Like, I can't. I don't want to take this loss. Like, I don't want to. The market doesn't care if you want to take this loss or not. The market is going to take your fucking money if you decide to continue to think like that. You have to be able to be disciplined and tell yourself, this trade is not working out. This trade is a losing trade. I need to go ahead and exit this and move on to my next and manage accordingly. And just do that. Like, I think that's like one of the biggest things right now that people are struggling with.
Yeah.
Said you don't ever lose the trade if you never close the trade. Yeah, don't.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that either.
If here, I just as soon as you cut the loss, it comes back. Here's a perfect example. Then your parameters on the trade are probably too tight. So if your risk reward setup is not proper, and then you say, oh, it comes back, that's not the right strategy. So you're trying to trade too tight and you're not giving enough room to breathe. So that would be one thing. And the second thing is you gotta double check your risk reward on how you're setting the trade up at entry.
Oh, here's new all-time high on my portfolio.
Let's go.
Nice,
Let's
bro.
go.
We love that.
Pretty decent.
Yo,
year.
pleasure making money with you guys today. Let's do it all again tomorrow.
Always
Catch you
a
later.
pleasure, Mapes. Have a good one, brother.
Appreciate you, Maple.
Later, Maple.
Very bad at stop losses. Yeah. Honestly, if you're if you're setting up a trade, you need to honor your stop. And maybe you start with one and say, okay, I'm just, if you're trading a certain stock, just don't trade it, or move to something else. But you got to set the trade up at entry and say, okay, if I'm wrong, I get out and reevaluate. Take 30 minutes and say, okay, I'm not going to touch it for 30 minutes. I'm just going to watch.
Here's a new exercise for everybody. You're not allowed to enter a trade unless you know exactly where you're getting out for reward and stop loss every single time. You should not be entering a trade guessing any of this or not knowing this before you even enter. You should know exactly where you want to get out.
Yes.
I know every time I take a trade exactly where I'm going to be wrong, exactly where I'm right, and where I want to go in between to take profits. If you're not knowing that from the beginning, there's an issue there, in my opinion. So,
and that's and all these things come together. Like I said, like people don't want to cut things for a loss. That means whenever you took this trade, right, you didn't tell yourself, if it goes against me and it invalidates this reasoning right here, the reason why I took this trade, right? If it's invalidating, then that means you're in a losing trade, and your reasoning for taking this trade has been invalidated. So why are you still holding this trade? Why are you still trying to convince yourself you need to stay into this trade, or it's going to come back or add more, whatever it is? Like, absolutely freaking not. Before you take that trade, like Jordan said, you should take the trade because of what you see on the chart, X, Y, and Z. And because you're taking that, you're going to say, okay, this is where if it works forward in my direction, where I'm going to take profits. And then if it works against me, this is where I cut it for a loss. And then boom, once you do that, see it on the chart, you execute the trade. Now, if it hits your targets, manage accordingly. If it hits your stop area, manage accordingly. And you just move that over, just do that over and over again onto the next trades. That's how a disciplined trader freaking does it. Full port long is working, baby. We're hitting this order block right here.
Yeah, I watched the spot tapping into a big hourly spot for the market, but the longs up to this were beautiful. Nice job, Casey.
Yes, sir. Nice little that 11 o'clock candle. Just
it's
down,
high
made that
volatility,
low, but
right?
they reclaimed it very fast. So
it's high volatility. So like that little move to the IB low wasn't that little. It's like good scalp. This was like a nice scalp up to this general area here. It's not horrible trading. You're just not getting.
Shout out to anybody that
cut. Direction. What's up?
Shout out to anybody that caught these longs. How about that exit though?
Yeah, great exit. And IB low, baby. IB low.
I plan my trades and I exit and I walk away.
Yep.
who's in these spreads with me right now, though?
Spread them.
We spreading.
Spread them.
I'm spreading them. I'm cooking up dope in a crack butt.
Spreads. All white spreads. Light tan spreads. Just hit a lick for 50 more spreads.
My ClearEdge bot just took a trade.
Hell yeah. All right, here we go.
Right
baby.
after I get out of a manual one. Love that.
We're cooking. Cooking. Come on. Here we go. Dang, let's go. All right, jokingly, was not a full port long, but nevertheless, what a long. It's never a full port long. All right, we're hitting 661.20 zone right here.
It's VWAP previous lows, overnight lows.
Could get some resistance.
All right, let's ride, baby.
Broncos country. Let's ride.
By the way, Troy said it's already uploaded in here.
Here we go.
It does look better. Don't lie.
Nope.
What? That definitely looks better. Come on. The
How
thing
does it
going
look better?
across?
It's static. It's not even moving.
So?
It doesn't need to.
Oh, looks way better as a ticker bar. I'm an ESPN guy.
I think it looks pretty sexy, honestly.
Yeah, unless chat's really with you, I don't know. I think it looks nice.
IWM new high of day. And we're about to hit previous day low on SPY. Oh my goodness, look at this lunch money. Oh man, you can't post like pictures in the YouTube chat, can you, or anything? All right, we gotta.
I think no wolf logo, maybe.
What is this background?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't love the different colored blue background, but I think the presented by Wolf looks good.
All right, covering some of my condor here.
I did the same. I like to
Yes,
target
sir.
for dailies. I like 30% is a good target for 0 DT iron condors in my opinion.
Yeah, I just crossed over 40, trying to get this move up to 50 here.
Yeah, and you could go a little higher on that when you're in a high VIX day when you can get the VIX that comes off a couple points, but typically, in a lower VIX environment, 25% is a good 0 DT iron condor target.
There it
on a
is.
higher VIX day, you can go to 35, 40, maybe even 50.
I just filled, baby. I'm out half my position. Baby girl. What is your
Fred
name?
Joe. Oh wait.
Whoa! Chill, daddy, chill.
Spread those puts.
How far off the highs are we? SPY, is it like 5%? And it's a little more than 5%, right?
Peak to trough was exactly 5%. How crazy is that?
Currently, it's not 5. Oh,
No.
no, wait. Okay.
That's actually pretty insane.
We're cooking.
That's pretty crazy, actually. That was just what I was thinking too. Was we a little bit overextended? 7% at the lows on Nasdaq. Currently down 6%. Nasdaq down 4.16 on the S&P. IWM new high of day.
Where's Knox?
I don't know.
My
Oh,
portfolio went
thanks.
from red to green. Just saying. So far.
All right, previous day low back test here on SPY for the full port long. Again, I've trimmed out half of this position. Stops are in place. This was extra lunch money.
Boy, Netflix starting to look really good.
I wanna trade it. I'd never really traded because it was too honestly expensive and a little bit too volatile. But now that it's split, I'm interested.
What do calls look like on Netflix? Like one.
So I'm checking it right now. Let's
Oh,
go
they're
look at December, what, 120s?
I was looking at like 120, 124.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
This gap
December
fills 120.
120s.
This gap fills like 123 to 124 area.
Dude, these are December calls, and they were at $1 this morning. They went to 180. They went 80% on this move today.
I don't know. I'm not like just super ready to go. So I like Netflix, but I'm not like just super ready to go long a bunch of stuff.
I'm curious, so I'm gonna grab a few.
It is still under the 200 day, I think.
Yeah.
I think if it gets over that though, it just
Yeah.
starts rocketing in that gap.
Yep.
So you almost
Well, I have
it's tough,
Netflix
but-
120 calls for December 19 at $1.66. So let's
there
see.
you go.
Yeah, that 117,
Qualcomm.
118 area.
Interesting back test on Qualcomm.
Dude,
Ooh, Rivian going for 15.
I think Dell's my favorite buy of the day though.
yeah, I sold the 105 puts in Dell. Out to December.
A lot of these charts I'm looking at are set up for at least oversold bounces, but not like full-on swings yet.
Oh, look at Rivian on the daily. Oh, she is looking fire. I mean, it should get smacked right at 15 here. I'll buy the dip, though. If it gets smacked.
I think Rivian's going back to 13.
I hope so.
1350. I just don't think it's going anywhere. I think it's boxed in for a year.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I mean, look at that monthly.
Yeah.
And then just hit that bottom trend line, and every time it hits it, just cash secured puts and a few months out call swings. So somebody in the Discord said the risk to reward on the put credit spread portion, because that was the first one I alerted, but then I added the call credit spread a few minutes after and made the iron condor. They said it's pretty scary. Can you explain the confidence behind getting into that kind of credit spread? Because it's SPX 0 DTE, they move very fast, it is very scary. So here's the thing, is I only take them at specific times. When you have the market either expired cues, when you get to those days where you're plus or minus 1% to 2%, right? These things that don't happen that often, when you're hitting really big psychological or even just key areas on these, right? And you start to see, how the market reacts in that area. When you can collect the premium because of just where the volatility is with these options right here, you can go very, very far out of the money. So for SPX, I was able to go super, super far out of the money. So at that time, SPX was at 66.10, right? I went to 67.10, 67.20 on a call side, and then vice versa for the downside, closer to 65 10s and 20s. So you got to think, I mean, that's a freaking plus 100-point move right now on SPX. And
the daily expected move, if you look at the options, is only 50 points in either direction. So
correct.
You're 2 times out of the daily move, which 2 standard deviations out.
Correct. So when you look at where the premiums are and you're looking at the delta and you're looking at like what Will's talking about for your, like your daily range for the expected move upside and downside, when you go that far out of the money, the chances of profitability usually on these trades, I don't like to take them under, honestly, 80%. So that's why sometimes, like the last few times, I've gone out and bought contracts that are very, very far out of the money for collecting $30, of premium, but then I sell, 10 contracts and I can make $300. And if I do both sides like I did today, right, I've made $600. So I do that because if I can collect that premium going that far out of the money, the chances of those contracts going in the money are very, very low. Now, I don't hold them to go in the money for my stop loss. Usually my stop loss, believe it or not, is minus 300%. And I'll tell you why it's minus 300%. And that's because around 80 to 90% of the time, that is the chances of profitability whenever I sell these SPX options, which means if I take 20 trades, I'm probably going to lose 3 of them at some point in time for minus 300%. But if I win the other 17 or 18 trades, taking those losses overall at the end of it, I'm still going to be net green. I've gone on runs before where I've taken 30, 40 SPX 0 DTE option credit spreads, and every single one of them is hit. Again, that's because you go super far out of the money. The chances of profitability on these things are usually around 80 to 90%. I try to get the 90 as much as possible whenever I do these on SPX or SPY and QQQ. So that's the reason on why I like trading these credit spreads on SPY, Qs, and SPX. I don't do it every single day. I've recently just started doing a little bit more because volatility is starting to kick in, get a little bit high. I can collect a little bit more premium, but just doing simple technical analysis, right? When the market's overextended to the downside and, we're either at that expected move or you're looking at, like SPY's already down like, minus 1.52%. If you do the quick math on how far you go out of the money to the downside selling that, in order for you to lose on that trade, SPY would have to go like minus 3.5% that day. When's the last time that's fucking happened without some kind of crazy catalyst that's going on in the world, right? It's very abnormal to see that happen. So I have really, really good chances of selling that put credit spread down here because it's going to turn into, most likely, a profitable trade. So that's the reason why I take it. That's the reason why it doesn't scare me whenever I trade these options.
The other thing, too, is when volatility is higher, that's actually a safer time to sell premium out of the money. The higher the VIX it's actually safer to some degree, because what you're doing is the VIX is unlikely to stay elevated for long periods of time. So the best time to sell option premium is when the VIX is higher in SPX. So like a day like today where the VIX ramps up, you're getting this 12, 13, 40% move in the VIX. If the VIX comes in at all, which it already has, those option premiums collapse pretty quickly. And that's what happened on the spreads today. So selling premium or selling put spreads, call spread, iron condor in high VIX environments is what you want to do.
And shout out to Mike's 7773. That same SPX iron condor I took up 52%, $2,300 so far on the day with that iron condor. Just like that. Absolutely amazing gains right there. Great work. That's what we love to see. That's good lunch money right there. That's lunch for the whole rest of the year. You go Chick-fil-A every single day for the rest of the year with that, most likely.
Oh yeah, get you some little nuggies.
Oh yeah.
Little Polynesian sauce. Only time I ever eat Chick-fil-A is at the airport. Because the Little Rock Airport doesn't have a whole lot. It's like Chick-fil-A, Burger King, Starbucks, and Chili's. Usually Chili's isn't open by the time I'm there. Oh, that was a crazy exit. My last fill was at 405. We went to almost 300 points.
Hey, Netflix just made a new high today.
Yeah, Netflix, there's some news going around that there's people bidding for the whatever. That Warner Brothers buyout stuff. There's some headline that said there's like 3 people looking at buying it out, and Netflix is one of them. Netflix, Comcast, and somebody else. Where's SPX? We're stuck at yesterday's low. NQ needs to stay above 600. Other problem I have is statistically, I mean, yeah, we're oversold. There's some, we hit ADR and all that, but it's very statistically unlikely to take out the high of the day and to go fill a gap. Not impossible, but unlikely. What's Tesla doing? Tesla's kind of a no man's land. Like filling in the gap area. They're still.
ClearEdge bot is still short.
Yeah, from a statistical standpoint, I don't.
That's the only other
Blame it
trade
at all.
item.
On Spine
Yeah.
ES, this is a short spot right here. That previous day low back test, 100%.
I'm
Yeah,
about to go
that's what I
back
was
to
saying.
break
Look at
even. I'm short off
15.
66.41, so I'm still red right now on it.
Yeah, you look at SPY, both your. I mean, this is where it consolidated pre-market. This is yesterday's low. You got 2 upper wicks on the 15-minute rejecting there. It's also a previous low from. What was this? November 7th. That's the low right there on ES that you're rejecting. Yeah, I don't. You better hope you hold right here. Parkin is trying to pump us.
I hope we
Alright,
just
alright.
sit right here.
My stop's 66.79. That IB high. So
Ooh, look at that wick off at 9. SPY Qs and IWM all got it. I hope we just sit right here. Don't do a damn thing.
Gucci Man Flair. What is that lemonade ticker, Jay?
no idea.
Oh, it still looks pretty good. Remember this ticker that went crazy?
Yeah, you kind of got the moving averages stacking up there. It's not bad. You got some.
Trying to look and see like relative strength. What is actually green today? Dell, Snowflake, DraftKings, Rivian. Obviously, the crypto names are getting an oversold pounce. Airlines. Well, 2 of the airlines anyway. The only 2 that matter. On shoes holding the 50-day KC. Look at this reclaim of the shelf right here.
Dude, I know.
You see this?
Yeah, looking at it recently. It's one of those other names. I mean, yeah, NEE, another one. Look at DUK as well. So in the Discord, we were talking about those energy names.
Dude.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good look at that. We're at 50-day too.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty good looking hold.
So believe it or not, guys,
Control.
I mean, out there in the market, I mean, it's rotation. You can make money on upside and calls on other names, even though you're looking at SPY Qs and Mag 7 all the day. But UNH. UNH, dude, I think I sold fucking top on UNH.
What gap fill?
Let me go pull up the let me go pull it up in the account. It'll tell me my last order that was filled on it.
Dang, look at Johnson & Johnson.
All right, Amp. On that UNH chart, my last order fill was at 375.46.
Yeah, that's the gap fill.
Let's go.
That's where the gap filled.
On October 9th at 10:03. What a beautiful exit. What's Rivian doing? Oh, you know what just made another new low?
Lemons on the
Visa.
chain with the V cut. Lemon pepper wings and a freeze cup.
Are they at 100% yet? 96. I want 100. I want 100.
Lemon in my towns, Miami. I want yellow carpet.
Oh,
It's Gucci.
all right. Let me go send this out. He's about to be up 100% on Visa.
Shout out Maple. I'm just listening to Gucci Mane all day. Yesterday it was like 90s rock. Nowadays it's just straight up thug. East Atlanta. I got a wide range in my music. Microsoft's still looking a little rough. Costco
that break
is terrible.
below 495 on Microsoft is going to have some. I think it's going to be a struggle for the indexes unless we can reclaim that area.
So my problem is kind of what you're saying there is like there's been a lot of structural damage done to these charts that needs to get fixed. Like, yeah, you can play bounces like trades and stuff, but like longer term picture,
Yeah,
there's
it
a
doesn't. A lot of structural damage, like UNH obviously breaking down on the healthcare. It's a big piece of that. Microsoft breaking this big consolidation shelf of below 495. It goes back to the conversation we had yesterday. Yeah,
this is what we talked about yesterday. The banks are sitting on the 200-day. If we just look at some of the sectors.
Yeah, look at the industrials, the XLI. That one broke below 150. I mean, it's right at the base, but hanging on by a thread.
I mean, you could see a reclaim, but it may take like a reclaim and back test of like, okay, is this really going to be support once it taps into an area?
Ooh, come on. I literally just have the runner for the screenshot. Come on.
I think what we'll need is we're going to need to see like some strong closes, and then whether it's NVIDIA that takes us higher, that kind of we get a strong bid into the end of the week and have a good weekly candle. If we don't, that probably sets the index up for a little bit lower prices in the next few weeks.
All right. Well, I think Visa can go lower, but the 310 puts for December 19 are up 100% right here. You want to talk about a red waterfall? Go to V on the daily. Look at the evening star right at the lower high rejection, and then just red, red, red. Holy shit.
Does MasterCard look bad too?
Yeah. MA looks
and American
disgusting.
Express.
Was it MA?
Yeah.
MA is MasterCard.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, dude. The last few days been a great short.
American Express got crushed too.
Dude.
Wow, absolutely. It was at all-time high too. All the payment processors.
What's a firm looking like?
Well, I know there's a news story out that like delinquency rates are like through the roof right now.
I wanted it to go to 65. Where'd it hit this morning? 65.
If you don't hold those moving averages, it looks like a head and shoulders right there. You're right on it.
Yeah.
On AFRM?
Yeah.
Yep. So we just hit
same thing on a firm.
So if you're on a firm right now, draw your fib from the April low to the high and look where the 50% retracement is. It is right there.
Yeah, you're sitting.
Sam, I see this question. So, like, our channel partners, Edgeful, shout out to them. That's what I use for indicators. Like, you see I have a bunch of them turned on over here on the left. But this, like, you can see the gap. Like right here, this red area is the gap. When a gap fills, the candle lights up orange for me. And then I have another one that marks previous session close, previous session low, and high. There's actually, if you have Edgeful, you get, let me go to invite only. You get all kinds of indicators with all the reports and stuff. So just go over here and click this little trading view thing on Edgeful. Type in your username. I'll drop a link in the chat for Edgeful. 7-day free trial if anybody wants to try it out. That's what played out to give me that new low of day earlier and a perfect
Ooh,
exit.
free trial. That's hot.
And Jordan, I do have to drop
So,
because I got to go open Tesla.
No worries, you good. I'll you can grab the screen. I think we're gonna have Nara popping on here in a little bit. I just texted him. He's gonna need a few minutes, I guess, but he'll be popping on with us.
Are spaces even working, Evan? Jordan? I don't know if you
I think
guys
they
know.
are now.
Yeah, spaces are good now.
Yeah, I think they're all working.
give it to me, baby, like boom, boom, boom. What I want, what you want, nah. We could flag out here.
Hold on, not that one out.
All right, you got Vol DQ testing the zero line, Vol D as well testing the zero line. We're at a key spot. We could just chill for a little bit here.
Damn. Upwork's having a morning.
Hello, can you go? Hello, can you go? Visa. Hello, can you go? Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl.
Oh, let's go. I just threw that Edgeful link in the comment section on YouTube and X if you guys want that.
He said a free 5-day trial, I believe. Or 7-day.
7-day.
Yeah, I'm trying to jip you guys 2 days.
Don't do that.
There you go. There you go. Oh, all right.
I'm still in drawdown on ClearEdge short.
Visa is dead. Stop it. He's dead already.
All right, it's lunchtime. Careful now.
Is it really?
Yep. I do not take positions in lunch. The only reason I'm in something is because it's an automation trade. I didn't even take it. So that's the only reason I'm in something, or else I wouldn't be. Mm-mm-mm. Netflix having a good day.
Is it moving higher right now?
Yeah, it's having a great green day. 2.5%.
I took some calls a little bit ago for fun. I wanted to see how the options move.
Yeah, it's you can actually trade options on it now, huh?
Yeah,
That's
that's why I
nice.
was like, let me see how these things move.
UNH still down, and I think she keeps drilling again till we at least
Hey,
hit
those
50%
those
retracement.
Netflix, the 120 calls for December that I bought for $1.66 are at 180.
Let's go.
Woo! Visa's up 105%. I'm sending out this post right now on X. I'm going to post another plus 100% trade idea on X, go give this post a like. It's going to be sent in 10 seconds.
NVIDIA tomorrow.
NVIDIA tomorrow. We got Walmart. We got Target.
I'm going to jump for a quick bit, and then I will catch you guys maybe shortly in the afternoon.
No worries, well.
Hopefully
Talk
everybody
soon,
made some
brother.
money this morning. A little bit of lunchtime trade, so hopefully everybody had a
Sure.
good morning.
Yes,
Those Iron
sir.
Condor
Will.
spreads worked out great.
Yes, sir, they did. Extra lunch money for everybody.
There we go. All right, I'll catch you guys in a few.
So,
Sounds good.
all right, Will.
Sounds good. Oh, what's up, Nara?
Good afternoon, everybody.
How we doing?
What's
Let me turn my
up?
music down. Hold on. Full loud. Wait, what the heck? Oh, there we go. That's why. I was hearing double. How's the morning been, Nara?
Good morning. Had a nice short this morning. Closed it way too early. Other than that, sorry, I'm in a trade right now. The automated trade right now. But seeing how the rest of the day plays out, if we get a nice retracement back down here, which I think we could.
Yeah, I'm in that with you. I'm in that IB short on the ass.
Nice. Yep. So I am in that right now.
We'll see if she goes.
Yeah, it gets under 41. Could make a nice little move down. It's a wide risk today. Sometimes
Yeah,
these
light
wide
size.
risk ones can actually be really good because its size is less and it's a lot of buffer to let the market sort of work one way or the other.
And again, you only need that 50% of the
Yep.
way, you know, to actually
Which
get
is
a green trade.
looks like it's at 22 3/4 right now.
Yeah. The short's been playing out a little bit more recently, though. I did throw the link in the chat as well for everybody. I know we've talked about ClearEdge plenty in the past, but for the people that haven't heard about it, the automation trading we're using, you know, I'm trading my manual strats throughout the day, of course. I'm never going to stop doing that, but it's nice to take advantage of other strategies that are working as well, like the IB strat. You know, using that kind of initial balance data helps a lot. And you guys got the gap fill strat that just started running. How's that been, Nara?
It's been
Oh,
good.
killing it, huh?
That's one of my favorite ones. Yeah, that's been a great strategy. It didn't take a trade. No, it did not take a trade today. Obviously, we had a gap down and never really made our way into that gap. So it doesn't take a trade every day, but when it does, it usually gets a pretty big one. So yeah, that's a good one. I really like the gap fill. That's probably the initial balance is my favorite strategy that we offer. The next would be sort of the gap fill is the second strategy. We offer 3 strategies, obviously. We have an initial balance strategy that looks for the high and low of the first hour and then waits for a retracement back to the middle. And then we have a opening range strategy that you can set up all sorts of different ways. We have users that run it on all sorts of different instruments. And then we have a gap fill strategy that's looking for a fill of the opening gap on the gap up or gap down of the day. So those strategies get people sort of churning and getting their brain churning in the world of automated trading, and then sort of people take it and run from there, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, and we've talked about the sizing, especially when the volatility is getting jacked up like it has been recently. It's been, I'm just seeing it in the price action, right? You see VIX at 25. You can see the candlesticks are moving a lot more points than they usually are. But I can see like Tommy saying in the chat, he's like, I almost blew my combine because he was sizing a little heavy. And that's I really think the big deal with the automation side of things, because you still can blow accounts, right? You got to be sizing correctly. And especially when you're running, I know some people are running multiple strats on one account maybe, and that's where you just got to know your sizing, right? You got to know how many strats you're running, the drawdown on each one, and whether or not you can actually withstand it. But that's where I personally, like, for me, guys, again, I'm manually trading throughout the whole day, but I just have other funded accounts that are connected to these strats, and very, very little risk. That's what I've gotten to the point of, Nara, lately, is just taking super small risk on there and literally just collecting extra cash with the strats that are there. When the market's kind of choppy, initial balance strategy usually does better. You know, when the market's more directional, we're playing the gap fill strat or the opening range strat. There's kind of something for every environment in the market there. And that's where you can kind of, no matter what the environment is, you're kind of always making a little bit of money, even if you're maybe doing a little, you know, you're not doing as well on your manual trading. That's what I've found too, is I'll be sitting back, you know, maybe having a poor day on my own trading and not even realize I check my funded accounts. I'm like, oh, I made this much in this account, or this account, you know, took a trade here. And it's just nice to have that off the back, right? Without, it's not all reliant on me, which is nice. I can rely on just proven strategies that are there and let them play for me, right?
Yeah, and Tommy said he lost money on the gap fill strategy yesterday. Didn't take a trade yesterday, so you got something set up wonky. Certainly message me in the Discord, and I'll help you out and make sure that now I can share my screen for you guys.
Yeah, go for it. Share your screen. Show us what.
And right now, the I guess, Jordan, in the chat in here, I sent a link to, we have a 7-day free trial, as well as the $50 off your first payment.
Oh, perfect. Let me post that in the chat.
A link I just sent you, but let me see if I can share this screen here. Glad to hear, Tommy. Thank you. Yeah, it's important to us that because if it doesn't work right, you know, you can really get yourself in a lot of trouble. And usually it's 99.9% of the time it's user setup related. You guys see my screen okay?
Give me 1 second. I'll throw it up there. I was just getting that posted in the chat, but yeah, we got your screen now. So, I did throw that 7-day free trial in the chat, by the way.
So I can actually, I posted a link to it in our Discord today, Tommy, that have the settings that I run. So you can actually pull up that link and import the settings that I'm running with it. I run it a little differently than other people. I run it a little more conservatively. But again, this is a exercise in finding what works for you. Yesterday, it did not take a trade. You can see I have mine shaded a little differently. Than I can even adjust this to make sure it's easily seen here. That didn't work. Let's do like this. Let's do it. So I'll show you guys yesterday's trade. We can zoom in on yesterday's action, right? The gap yesterday was up here. So this was yesterday's gap, right? So you had yesterday's close that was in here, the overnight action, then we came down and we had a gap down. The gap would have closed up here, right? This did not take a trade because this was too small of a gap. The gap closed very close to the open here. So I have it set so that there's a minimum size of a gap that I could trade. And there's also a minimum size when If the gap fills like on that first candle, for example, I'm not going to take a trade for a couple of ticks. I want it to take a bigger trade. Today, you have today's action down here. It did not take a trade because obviously you had a gap down, right? It was looking for a trade above this 79 level to close the gap at 96. We never got there, so no trade. The last trade this setup has taken was back here. So what was that on Friday? You had a big gap down on Friday. You got into the gap here at 66.97. Some of our users, they got a much bigger trade than this. I have pretty conservative setup here. I can show you what I mean. So my setup is I have my trailing start at 35% of the gap fill. A lot of people go up to like 50. So you can see that'll go way up, right? Because your trail doesn't start until 50% of the gap is closed. I like mine to be lower because I like that that trailing stop to kick in quicker. If you had it at 60% of the gap fill, you even got a bigger trade from 96 all the way up to 48. I mean, that's a huge trade.
Yeah.
So it really depends how you get this thing set up for you to get this thing honed in for what you like. I run it at 35. You know, my partner Lee, or Smooth, as a lot of people know him on here, tells me I'm crazy for running it at 35, but that's just what works for me. I don't want trades to get pushed against me. So
yeah. Well, you're just limiting, you know, the downsides, but also slightly limiting the upside, but it's okay.
I'm 100% limiting the upside.
Yeah, but you're okay with that because it's consistent, right? It's bringing you dollar bills every day, right? So, or not every day, but every time it takes a trade, it's higher probability that you're going to have that winner, right?
And Tommy, absolutely, for your personal stuff, you can absolutely trade that. So I'm actually testing some really cool bracket order features and stuff that we're releasing hopefully in the next week or so.
We're back in profit.
For running indicators. Yeah, this is the initial balance strategy right now. So because this range was so wide, I have this set to $500 risk, right?
Me too. I'm running the same. Yeah.
So because this range was so wide, the entry was here at 41. The stop is not going to be up until 79, but it's targeting 66.03, essentially near lows of the day.
Yeah.
The trailing stop in this strategy will kick in at 22.75. So because it's so wide, right, the strategy auto-adjusted to stay within that 500 risk profile. Like if I adjusted this, there's actually a point where this would not have taken a trade for you. Like if you have a 200 risk, that would take one. But, you know, if you have 1,000 risk, probably gonna take 5, 4. Yeah. So, you know, it will adjust your sizing for you based on the risk that you want to take per trade. I size this one a little bit higher on my 50K accounts even. So it's at 500 risk. I'm sized pretty big for a 50K account.
Yeah. Well, guys, for everybody in the chat, the way I look at this automation stuff again too is, I know a lot of you guys are manually trading. You're trading with us all day, right? Which absolutely you should be. But there's a reason I'm taking advantage of this stuff, right? Even with me sitting at the screens all day long, it's because I can only focus on so much at once, right? And really, if I'm trading a manual strategy that I, want to put all my focus to, I don't want to be focused on 10 other things, right? And trying to look at the market in 10 different ways, because we all know there's so many ways to capitalize in this market. Different indicators to trade off of, different strategies, whatever it may be. And that's where I can't be in 10 places at once, right? I can't do it all. My brain can't take it all. I want to be able to focus on one thing, and then on the side, I'm able to manage these, right? And that's really what it comes down to, is just managing these automation accounts, right? I'm just going over and saying, hey, I want the sizing to be a little heavier, a little smaller here. And I'm just letting them run. And whatever they do, they do. And I just sit back and let them do their thing, right? Because statistically, they're going to make me money, right? They're proven strategies that are working. So I know over time, I'll do fine. I just got to make sure I limit the risk enough to where I'm not blowing these accounts. So that's what it comes down to. It's kind of fun, Nara. It becomes like a little bit of a game where, trading is its own thing, but then the automation side of it is kind of like a game of just managing risk, really. That's what it comes down to across all your accounts. Of course, it's really trading in general at the end of the day. But I know trading manual strategies are a lot more than that. With this, you don't have to focus on your entry, your exit, timing it, any of that. You're just focused on the risk solely. And I think that helps a lot of people in the chat. And I know a lot of you guys are, it may be a problem of strategy, or it may be a problem of you're over trading, whatever it is. This automation style of trading really solves that, right? Because you're not making those decisions. The system is. You're just making the decision to put on this amount of risk, right? I don't know if you had anything to add to that, Nara, but I just think this is something that can be used for everybody, whether you're trading all the time or at work and can't be at the screens, right?
Yeah, I think that there's a lot of different use cases for it. For my use case personally, I use it as cash flow trading, and I have my own manual trading that I do, and there's trades that sometimes I see my automation software take, and I'm like, oh God, I don't know about that one. But I play the numbers, and it's running on a clear set of rules that just over time it is going to be profitable. Sort of the big differentiator that there's a couple of different softwares out there that will automate, trading view strategies or strategies from all different sources. What we really try and do differently is give people the resources and help in terms of when you are starting to automate your trading. There's a learning curve. There's just like there is when you're manually trading. And if we can be of assistance to people, like Tommy said, helping them get set up, helping them to realize, okay, well, if I'm running 3 different strategies here and they're each at $200 risk per trade and they take 3 trades a day, I'm really risking my entire 50K funded account nearly every day. So trying to figure out those types of details that are different from manual trading, and there is that learning curve, but we try and be as helpful as people want us to be. We don't want to be overbearing, but we try and make sure that we're accessible, and multiple times a week we'll just jump on the voice chat in our room to try and essentially have office hours, help you with whatever you need help with, because everyone's going to runs different strategies, right? We have our strategies, and we have people have their own that they run. So
yeah, that's another thing to keep in mind, guys. There's a lot of smart people in the chats. I know a lot of you guys might want to just take advantage of the strats that ClearEdge offers, which you absolutely can. But I know a lot of you guys are probably creating your own strategies or whatever it may be, and you guys can run those on ClearEdge as well. You're not just stuck with the strategies that are given to you. You can come on here. If you have a strategy coded, you can play it, right? ClearEdge is just the automation portion of it, right? So whatever strategies you guys might be running, I've seen a lot of people. One of our friends that has hopped on this the streams plenty is Joe, and he has his own strategies that he's running on ClearEdge. He came in and is just doing his own thing, right? Which you can absolutely do. So I think that's what's really cool. You're not, Nara, like you guys could probably very easily like force everybody to only use yours. And I love that you're just giving an open range to everybody and saying, no, like you want to use your own strategy, come here and use it with us, right? So I love that.
Yeah, I mean, we when we started the company, we had a long and hard conversation about whether we even wanted to offer strategies, and so we came to the conclusion that we needed to give people a place to start. It's overwhelming enough to think about learning something new or using a new software, and then sort of we give you this software and then you say, well, okay, what now? So at least we give you the what now, and a lot of people just run our initial balance strategy. There's lots of people that just run that one. There's lots of people that just run the opening range strategy. It's very user dependent, but it gives you a place to start, and we're trying to make it not overwhelming, because that's the number one sort of piece of feedback that we got was, I would love to automate my trading, but getting started seems like a lot of work, and that sort of stuck with me personally. Is, you know, how do we make this less work for you to get started and get going? There's always going to be some aspect of starting up and getting going, but trying to flatten out that learning curve is the goal over time.
What I like about it too is it's similar to prop firms in a way where you're forced to follow the rules. Like and especially with this, because you're not even clicking the button, right? Like you're not going to take a trade unless the system says so. And I think more people need that, at least in the beginning. You know, maybe as they get experience and as they grow as a trader, you can get into the you know, making more decisions for yourself type of thing, and being a little bit more, I guess, lenient with your risk. But I think for so many people struggle just because they don't have a system that they're following every single day, something repeatable that they can show up and see the points of confluence every time and just enter, right? And that's what this really offers, I think, is you're forced to follow a set system, whether or not you're running multiple strategies of these, right? No matter what, like on each account, you're still running that simple strategy and just running those rules only. And I think that is so important for new traders, because I see so many people coming in and just taking the most random entries you've ever seen, right? No real points of confluence, just trying to make money, right? Which we're all here to do. I want to make money too. We all want to make money, but the more we think about making money and the more we operate trying to, it's not going to happen, right? The less money we end up making usually. And so that's where this just provides a system for newer traders to actually follow. And what I love is you're not stuck with it. You can start with automation and say, this gave me a little bit of an edge, and now I'm going to start manually trading. And maybe you start manually trading just off of the automation strategies that are here, right? I'll do that sometimes too. Maybe I don't have it connected, but I see something triggered and I'll just take it manually. And you can do that and like kind of condition yourself to getting used to manually trading, right? Even though you're not doing a different strategy. And that's where I just think it brings so much opportunity to the newer trader, Nara, whereas before there's so much uncertainty and you're trying to find your way the whole time. With this, I feel like if I started with something like this, I would have saved myself a ton of money in the beginning, at least, right? So I don't know. I think more people should take advantage of it. That link for the 7-day free trial should be pinned in the chat. I can post it again if it's lost.
I'm laughing because I'm reading the comment here. Tommy said Canada goes up, Canada goes down, so the coin flips.
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
So really funny, real quick. We found this strategy that's like just total hot garbage, and it's like 70% loser strategy, and so we found a way to inverse it.
There we go.
And it's a 70% winning strategy, doing the exact opposite of what this strategy we found was. So actually,
just reverse engineer it, right?
In our Discord that are running this inverse indicator. It's actually and I can show you on my screen, but it's actually this one here. So today it's been 1 for 2. So actually, where it says stop loss here, that's a winner, and target price, that's a loser. So just 1 to 1, and you can see the current win rate of this strategy is 34%. So, you know, inverse that at 1 to 1, you're a pretty profitable entity.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, what's wrong with that, really, Nara? Like, I didn't even think about that much, but is there anything wrong with that when you see a strategy that's just god awful? Just reverse engineering it? Like,
why not?
Why not? Right? Like, I never thought about that though, because
I can't remember who it was.
It was some horrible.
It was some hedge fund guy that, you know, made his money just, you know, it might have been a floor futures trader that like would do the inverse of like the worst guy on the floor.
Yeah.
and so I mean this was a smooth find. He found it somewhere. We're constantly we're constantly under sort of looking for other strategies to add to our store, and I've mentioned this a couple of times that the next big thing that's going to be coming out is our strategy store, where users are going to be able to pick and choose from different strategies from different vendors, and You know, if Jordan had a strategy or KC had a strategy, it could be on the store. They get all the details on the performance of it, the risk, how you set it up, and it gets purchased and managed right through the same subscription. So, you know, if you do have something, there was a user here last week who ended up sending me something really, really awesome. And I can even just show it briefly, but
yeah, go for it.
You know,
I got some ideas too. I need to talk with
this
you.
is it. I mean, this is a
Look at that.
strategy that was
Beautiful.
sent to me from our space last week, and I've been running this now a week, and this is an insanely profitable strategy. It has no trailing stop, so you can trust that the back test is accurate. This is over the last year. It's an insanely good strategy.
By the way,
this is based in reality, right? 55% profitable is based in reality. I've been sent some stuff from folks that is 90% profitable with a profit factor of 19. And I'm like, yeah, this is not anywhere near reality. I run it the first trade. It's like it hasn't had a loser in 2 years. First trade down $3,000.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
I mean, there are ways that people can snake oil these back test reports. And that's why we try and filter out the good from the bad, because it's really easy to know what's good, what's bad, or what's really hard to know what's good, what's bad. And this is a good one. This one's going to 100% be on our strategy store in the next couple of weeks. I think we might have just gotten look at that.
I'm not trailed out yet, but we have a free trade.
Well, MES on initial balance is out. That took a short at 41 and exited at 24. So a nice little short. Let's see what we did on MNQ. MNQ is also out. That shorted at 636 and exited essentially a 100-point trade on NQ.
What's your trail stop on ES? What number is it? What are you running that at?
I use 3.
I was experimenting. I upped it to 7, so I'm technically still in this.
Okay. You probably will get so to be honest, a wider trail in VIX at 25 markets makes a lot more sense.
Makes sense, yeah. That was my idea.
As long as so like the worst you can do right now is essentially go back to 31.
Well, my stop is at 28.25, so I'm in profit no matter what. We're good. So yeah. We'll see.
Why is it at 28.20? Oh,
my trail stop is 7.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you actually. Well, I'm interested to see how this does in comparison to mine.
Yeah. Here I can.
What do you run it on NQ? So I'm actually running a cash account.
It depends. It depends. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I usually always run the ES one. I'll sometimes flick on the NQ one. I don't know. It's like
so ES. Here and there. Let's look at sort of over the last year on balance. So this is ES, and again, this is on micros at 500 risk.
Trail stop moved to 26.
What's that?
My trail stop moved to 26 here.
Yep. So that's on balance on for the last year on ES. Let's look at the last 90 days on the last 365 days on NQ, MNQ. So I mean, I like it on ES a lot more.
It's done well. But yeah, ES.
For some reason, people have a real obsession with running NQ. This thing went on a hell of a run from July.
ES has always done me better on this strategy specifically.
Yeah, me too. I have my risk on NQ quite a bit lower. I still run it, but I don't.
Here we are, trail stop.
RHV, I think you are. So there is an issue where for some reason, if you're on like a firewall or some sort of corporate computer, it could potentially block you from the site. So I think that's the issue, because I just double checked when you made your comment before, and everything's up and running just fine.
Can we get full TP?
Yeah, the IB will only trade once a day, Tommy.
Yep.
Yeah, Tommy, I'm happy to take a look. You'd probably be like number 8 in the list of ones that I'm looking at the moment, but I'm happy to take a look and give any feedback where I can.
Give us full TP. If we get full TP, that'll be
Yeah,
like
you might get
500
it.
bones.
I mean, that would be a really nice trade here.
Either way, though, I'm happy. 21. What is this? This is 20 points on ES. No matter what, you got to be stoked with 20 points on ES. So,
Tommy, I'll put you up to no lower than 8, which is currently how long the list is.
And again, guys, the beauty of this is I'm making, if we get full TP here, I'll make an extra $500. But the key is all morning I've focused on my own strategy, doing my own things, not even putting any effort or stress or screen time towards this at all. That's the key right there. Is I could be at a job, I can be here at my desk manually trading on the side, I can be doing God knows what, and I can still be making money sitting here, right? Just because there's a proven strategy. I mean, we talked about the IB strat. It has the proven win rate. It has the RR. We're just putting risk on where it makes sense, given the strategy, right? And making sure our risk is not too high so we don't blow these accounts. And I just look at it as, like you say, cash flow, extra free cash flow that I'm just, hey, it's better to make it than not, right? And even if it's small, I don't really care. That's on top of what I'm already doing every day in my funded accounts and my live account. I'm good, right? And so I think a lot of people will probably hop into this and start a little too heavy, get a little too crazy with it, which is okay. We all make those mistakes with manually trading and this. I've seen people make mistakes with the automation stuff too. But I think what I would just want to drill in your guys' skull is it's okay to start small, even with the automation stuff. Keep it small. It's fine. Do it on the side of what you're doing.
People that have done this
there we
have
go.
started out on a paper account.
Yep. There we go. So stop hit 21.75.
What did you get for your stop there?
21.75. I got out there.
So yeah, you ended up making out a little bit more,
just slightly,
than I did on that.
Yeah.
What does your back test look like on that with that 7-point stop? I'm interested now. Go to the 1 year, please.
Yep. Oh. Here we go. It's not great.
Hairy. Go. So you're on. What do you have for an instrument type up there? What the hell is that? Why don't you just use MES1?
It's the same. This is just the contract, but I can do that.
Yeah, but if it's that contract, it's going to massively skew your back test.
Oh, is it?
Yes. So
okay.
put it on MES1 up top and then run that comparison for me. See how it's the same thing, right? But there you go.
There's your 365 on that.
Yeah.
So why is that so different? Just because the contract roll over it?
Yeah, because I mean that contract was very low volume.
Again, it's not going to take different trades, but the back test looks different because the overall contract that I'm trading. Right?
Well, because so how Tradify works, the MES1 is the continuous contract, so it rolls for you.
Gotcha.
Jordan was running it on the actual, front month contract, which is Z, which is December expiration.
Just for everybody, yeah. It's not like what I was running it on.
365 days, right? Yeah. Last May, he's running a back test for December's contract that has like 2 volume on it per day at that point.
Exactly. Yeah.
So that's why it skewed that back test. So what's the total P&L? So 61% profitable. I mean, it hit some bigger trades, it looks like. I'm just comparing it to mine here.
Yeah.
So this is like the exercise that we're going through right now, which is the exercise that I go through all the time, which is the risk reward of having a bigger or smaller stop. But I think actually, as a whole, you can adjust this yourself. Like have a rule for yourself. VIX over 20, you adjust the stop. It's like you can do things like that where you can move it along for yourself, and I don't think that that's a bad thing. No,
that's what I've been doing personally. Just like because when VIX is much lower, I don't want this 7 trail stop. It's too wide when, you know, we're in a 30-point range or whatever, or like on ES, so even smaller range. So yeah, you just got to know the volatility. And Tommy, like you said, he said this is a pretty risky IB strat today. In terms of risk, in terms of point risk, yes.
No,
But that's why.
So that's the thing, is it wasn't a risky IB strat because the risk is the same.
Yeah, well, I think it just means in terms
of wide, right? Absolutely.
The size of the IB, but that's why the sizing goes down.
So believe it or not, and over time you will notice the wider the range, if you get an IB trade, the better.
The better you want.
And the reason is normally you're in a volatile market. You're going to get those up down price action moves. So like today, right, you have a downtrend, you break the IB low, which triggers sort of the potential of a short, and then you retrace to that mid, right? You're still in a downtrend day, so you're playing a retracement on a downtrend day. So I actually prefer when there's a really wide range versus a really small one. I just like that trade. If you want to take the trade manually again, you can take it manually again here. Just do it with the same size. I actually might. I don't know. Getting a little. I mean, we're getting an 800 tick here. I'm gonna wait. You know, I'm not gonna a plus 800 tick. That's the highest we've gotten all day. You know, I'd rather just sit and enjoy the money I'm up today. It's been a very good day on the stuff that I've been messing around with, including that inverse of the inverse of the inverse strategy. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, and something that some people have given feedback on is that automating has showed them what sort of like real trading looks like. Like you don't have to take all these different trades. You wait for the setup and then it takes it, and you know, then you're done. And I think that was a really interesting perspective
an eye
I
opener
got from someone, was that like they didn't realize what real trading looked like until they started automating, where they were running a strategy that takes like 2 or 3 trades a day, and they were like, I was someone who took like 25.
Precisely. And what I've been trying to drill in people's brains for so long, Nara. Yep. But you know, sometimes we need other things to show us that, other perspectives, and it looks like automation is giving people that a perspective. You know what I mean? Of like, oh wow, I'm supposed to follow set rules every day. Maybe I don't trade every day, and this is what actual profitability looks like. It doesn't look like you showing up at market open, taking 50 contracts right at market open, guessing where price is going. It doesn't look like that. And I went through that. I went through years of doing that. And I can confidently tell you guys that that is not real trading, right? You can make money. I know there's scalpers out there that are making money back and forth.
Not a whole lot.
You can kill it, but
there's really not. It's a really, really niche, like.
The best traders in the world are not doing that, I'll tell you that.
Not.
The best traders in the world have a set system that is repeatable with set risk every day.
There is one trader I know that is successful, like hyper
Really
scalping.
Yeah.
And they would even tell you, don't do it.
Exactly.
And the best trader I know probably takes the least amount of trades per day. They trade most every day, but if they take 1 or 2, that's probably a pretty reasonably busy day. It's actually GovTrade, who the GovGap strategy is. That's his namesake, because he likes playing gap fill trades.
Yeah.
We're actually going to be adding a new element to this strategy too. Essentially reverse on the fill.
Oh, that could be spicy because the probability is so high of rejection at that area.
Reverse on the fill.
I love that. And so you'll be able to choose whether it takes 1 or 2 trades on that day.
Yep.
I imagine. Yeah. Beautiful. It's awesome. I love how you guys are diving more into the strategies. So like you have one, it's profitable, great. How can we expand it and make it even better and make it maybe take 2 trades? Maybe it ups the risk on the strategy a little bit, but
Yeah,
people can make that
the
decision
big
for
thing we're
themselves,
trying to
right?
do is refine down the amount of inputs in something, right? So like take a lot of pride in the fact that there's not a whole lot of inputs here, right? Like if you look at some of these other strategies, right? And let me just actually, I'll even look at our opening range strategy because that's a good example, right?
By the way, can we just get an applause for the exit? Some W's in the chat for the exit on that short that we had on IB. That was freaking beautiful. Love that.
So like, look at all the inputs here on our opening range strategy, right? There's really no way around it because there's so many different ways you can trade an opening range. There's so many ways. But if you look at the initial balance, it's like 4 inputs. If you look at the gap fill strategy, there's like 6 inputs. You know, we want to make it so that it's really, really simple, that you don't need to like have all of these different options. It's, you have your options for how much risk do you want to manage, and that's really it. And how aggressive do you want to be? Essentially, it's a risk and aggressiveness settings that should be the ones that are user inputs.
Yeah, what percentage chance do you want of the account blown? Do you want a higher chance, you know, with a quicker pass rate?
We can talk about, and we've had some really good like webinars or spaces with our user base where talking about the opportunity cost of you know, trading evaluations versus getting funded, and the amount of time that you spend in evaluations reduces the amount of time that you spend when you're funded. And the idea for me, and other people have other beliefs on this, is I want to pass evaluations as fast as humanly possible to get to a point where I can take trades that could make me money and can pay me. I don't get paid from evaluations. I pay for them.
Agreed.
So it's like, I want to pass them as fast as possible. If I blow a couple in the process, it's the cost of doing business. But
well, that's what it comes down to, right? People look at like a funded account, buying it, and then like passing it, and they put so much weight on that. Whereas me, I know you do the same, Nara, a lot of the time. Like we're buying in bulk, we're buying multiple accounts, and that's where I look at it as, I'm spending this much on the account, this is how much I can make from it. That's all I look at. If that means I blow 2 evals to get to 3 fundeds, that is what it is. My math still stands, right? And that's where I know I can spend, you know, $500 on max allocation for accounts to that $500 that I spent, even if I have to buy a few extra accounts because I blew them. Let's say it's $750 that I spent total, whatever. I know no matter what, I'm still potentially going to make $5,000, $10,000, $15,000 from those accounts. So I'm not worried about it, right? And that's where switch the mindset a little bit for everybody in the audience on how you think about these fundeds. You know, really keep track of how much you're putting into them, and you want a return on that investment, right? That's how I've always looked at it, because I'm giving them my money. You want to make sure you're doing that math and make sure you're actually making money from these accounts. But that's what I found, Nara. Automation side of things too has made the passing of accounts a lot easier. A lot of the time, personally, if I need accounts passed, let's say, you know, I'm getting a new round of accounts or something on a prop firm, I'll just link them to the IB strat a lot of the time. Personally, that's what I do, just to get some cushion on there.
I mean, the initial balance strategy will never not be my favorite. I mean, there's a possibility that one other thing that I'm working on could take the reins.
Okay.
But I just like this one so much because it doesn't trade every day. It trades the way I like to trade. It's not trying to jump on a momentum trade. It's trying to trade sort of a support and resistance day. Yeah, so personally, that's just my favorite to run automation. That's why it's the only strategy I run on my cash accounts. You know, I only run that one on my cash.
Well, like you say, you just say, you know, we don't want to waste time on evals. That's my whole thing too. I hate trading an eval knowing the money I'm making is not real, because I'm at the point too where
it's mentally
Yeah,
damaging.
well, and I'm just at the point where I have no reason to spend time in evals. There's nothing I'm learning. There's nothing I'm benefiting from spending time, and that's where, again,
if I get 4 evaluations and I can pass one of 4, I look at that as a good return on my investment. And if I spend 2 days doing it,
exactly,
I have gotten good return on my investment, and then I can hone down my risk. I can run things like this initial balance, bring the risk down, and try and churn out a payout. And that's how the game is played with the prop firms. Is you're not using the leverage of size within the account. You're using the leverage of multiple accounts. And, the only reason I have 500 risk on my initial balance is I'm running this on a cash account. If I was running this on a funded account, it would be more like 200 or 300. It's bringing down that risk to I'm going to need 10 losses in a row, essentially, to blow up my account.
That's all I care about when I'm looking at, sizing on these. I don't look at the profit. I don't care about the profit because the profit is going to be more than what I'm losing. I know that. It's a profitable strategy with a positive RR. So I'm not worried about my gains. I'm worried about how much drawdown is this account going to take if we get in some bad mojo, on this strat, because every strategy has drawdowns, right? You're going to have periods where a week of losses happens, maybe even a month of losses happens. It's going to happen, right? And that's okay, but you have to be able to survive it. If you can't survive through that, again, it's the same thing. It's the same boat we've all been in since the start of trading. It's just constantly blowing things, right? You gotta be able to change that, and that's with the sizing there. That's really with all trading, though, I would say. In general, it's just sizing, man, screws everybody up, especially on days like this, Nara, where VIX just props up to 25. Everybody enters like it's a normal day, and you realize very quickly, oh, I should not be in this many contracts. Yeah. It can be rough.
Yeah. And just one more thing, we don't always do these free trials. Usually we activate them when we come on spaces, because I want the people that are listening here to have the ability to actually check it out for themselves. It's great to hear me talk about it. I hate to hear you talk about it, but it doesn't really mean anything unless you check it out yourself, and see if it's something that will work for you. And I think it's a game changer for a lot of people that are futures traders and daily futures traders, especially the ones that, call them the lunch break traders, where they are trying to be a disciplined trader, but doing so on their lunch break or in between meetings. And I think that's where this really can be a game changer for a lot of people. Tommy, you already signed up, I thought. You were in the Discord. At least I'm looking at you in the Discord. But Gotcha. I think you did the last free trial thing that we did.
Oh, I think that's what he's saying. Yeah. He's gonna actually sign up because he did the free trial.
Yeah. I think that it gives you some time when you do when you have the trial. It gives you a little bit of time to figure it out, to get your feet under you. It's not as intimidating. So.
Well, and then too,
hopefully you guys take advantage of it, because it's not a thing that we do all the time. It's just a now and again when we jump on these spaces.
Agreed. Yeah, that's I threw it in the chat again for everybody. Should be there, easy to find. It's also pinned in the chat.
It does take a couple of days, and I mean, you can get set up. Jordan, when he got first set up, and Jordan's been using this software since before we actually formally launched it to the public. And we have made some drastic changes even in the last 4 months to just the process to sign up based on user feedback, and trying to make it every single month and with every update easier and more intuitive to use, better setup videos or tutorials or information available for the user. But that doesn't mean that everything's going to get done for you. It's that there's still a process that you have to follow to set something up, but it is a whole lot easier than anything else on the market to set up. You'd be hard pressed to find something that's as easy and user friendly for the newbie to automation. Not for the newbie trader, for the newbie to automation, because it is a different game.
Definitely a different game.
Yeah. So Tommy, there are some options there. You could use a VPS. So we actually do offer a VPS right on our website. If you click on the top there's a VPS, and they're pretty cheap. They're not a whole lot of money per month, and it's a small price to pay, especially if you're not going to be watching it all the time. If users are not constantly watching the software and watching the trading, we always suggest to use a VPS, because things like Wi-Fi outages happen. Things like power outages happen. When you're using a VPS, you're using a virtual computer. And I use one. I will never not have my automation on a VPS. It provides me that sense when I go to bed that my computer is going and my software is going to run. I don't have to worry about software updates kicking me out in the middle of a trade when I'm not supervising it. So I think they start for us, and I'll double check while we're looking, because they're not, maybe $50 a month. Oops, I just clicked on the wrong link. Yeah, $45 a month, and then sort of the one that I would recommend for most people is $70 a month, and you can then remotely log in from anywhere, and then you're not dragging down your computer's resources. You don't need to worry about if your computer goes to sleep. There's a lot of advantages to running software locally, like our software, versus a cloud-based solution. But the one disadvantage of local software is your computer has to be on, and that's what the VPS eliminates. You don't ever have to worry about those power outages or internet outages or something happen in the middle of a trade while you're actually in a trade. It's not a big deal if you're sitting there watching it, right? And it's on your computer that you're watching. It is a big deal if you're sleeping or playing golf or at the beach or, not there. So you need to know that your your internet's going to be running.
100%. That's probably the best ad recently, I think. Just having that. Well, I'm a happy camper today.
Yeah, no, today's been a great day.
Hit some manual trades, hit IB strat. I got nothing else I'm doing the rest of the day.
And just another thing too, Tommy. I'm talking to Tommy because I know he was talking about the downside of his computer's resources. One of the things that we are working on is a remote control. So you'll be able to enable and disable your settings and your strategies that you're running mobile. You'll be able to check the status if you took trades or whatnot from your phone. Turn everything off and on. It's still going to need to run on your computer, and you want that. You don't want 100% base cloud thing. There's a lot of issues with stuff like that in automation land, but it's really we're every week trying to get better and better and offer a solution that is compatible for most any user. Yeah, I mean, so I run a lot on my computer. I have a computer that's made for trading. I'm running 6 monitors, and so I have stuff all over the place. But I have an incredibly powerful computer. The vast majority of people have a laptop or a smaller desktop. Not most people don't have sort of these powerful trading or gaming computers that they can run all this stuff at the same time on. Even my computer, I mean, locally I get as fast speeds as I get on the VPS that's dedicated solely to my software. Yeah, the only thing is again, like I mentioned earlier, is making internet outages. And if you have them, you have them. Just always set daily loss limits for yourself in your on the broker side. Always set the daily loss limits and profit targets for yourself on the broker side. Those are those safeguards that you can put in place very easily that can protect your bum. Coming into resistance here. I'm done pretty much trading for the day. I might take this short. This is essentially opening range high. Let me look here. We might get an actual, if you're running the ClearEdge opening range strategy, you might get an opening range high trade. Let me see. You're not going to get an opening range high on NQ. NQ opening range high is 24,832, so another 50 points. ES, you're at it right now at 79. No, it won't. No, IB is a one and done strategy, which quite frankly you probably want. You don't want it to be. Strategies that take too many trades per day, they put a whole lot of risk in the market and they don't really provide a significant amount more return.
Yeah.
Like some of the best strategies I've run are one a day type stuff. Where they wait for the right setup and they take that high probability setup. This is a short area if you want to trade this area. You know, NQ could pull this higher for sure. NQ's got another 50 points, so I don't know. I'm not going to short this area. I want to see if NQ can yank it a little higher, and then maybe I'll short 66, 86, 87. If NQ gets to the an opening range high at 832, I probably will short ES. I know we're talking about automation, but you know, manual trading too. Yeah, see, you can see. I don't know if you guys have my charts up, but I have all the opening range stuff here. So ES, NQ, right? Look how much room you got to the NQ's opening range high. ES just rejected off of it pretty swiftly. I mean, you could have taken that at 79. I didn't. Maybe some of you guys did. What would I need to see to be bullish on the rest of the day? Oh. Where are we? We reclaimed
Sitting at the open.
that low from November 7th. We reclaimed the low same day on. I mean, I'm pretty bullish the rest of the day now, I'll tell you. I'm not especially bearish. I haven't been especially bearish in some time. I was pretty bearish this morning. I had a nice short this morning, just dropped the ball on holding it long enough.
See where this market wants to go now. Getting out of lunch.
What are you looking at, Jordy? You got any trades in the works here?
No trades. I'm done for the day. I took a few
I'm looking at all my
scalps.
funded accounts here. I'm up 680, 1017, 775. What is this one? $50.30. Lovely. The down $50.33 and down $776. So overall, a nice day.
Yeah.
Is Twitter still dunzo?
I think Twitter's up now. I think it's good. Amp is on Spaces right now, so it should be working.
We have our future space at 3 o'clock.
Yup. We'll probably be on here.
Yeah, we're gonna do it on stream, I believe.
Yeah.
Hold on one second. I just got to adjust my camera.
No worries. Well, been a day, folks. I won't be taking any other trades. Not for me. We get a new high a day. ES did it, right? Yeah.
I got kicked out somehow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're good. Yeah, you're back.
share my screen again because we might get a trade here.
Let's see. Oh.
Gap fill trade. We get over 79. We might get a gap fill trade.
That could be fun. Let's go.
I mean, I also, how I have this set up is I have this set up on here, it trades 1 ES. Then I use the multiplier within the ClearEdge software and I run it on MES. So with this one, this is can be a very high risk strategy if you don't understand how it works. Your stop on this strategy is all the way down at 44. It's 30 points of risk on this trade. So I just went into my ClearEdge software and I adjusted my risk down to be 2, 3, 4 micros, depending on the account size and the buffer I have, to make sure that if this trade triggers, I'm not way over my head in terms of risk. So it's a very distinct possibility this trade could trigger and we could get a gap fill up to 66.95. Good afternoon, Brent. And for those who do want to check it out, just make sure you sign up for your account there.
Is that Brent? What's up, Brent?
You get
Chat.
7 days free and then $50 off your first month if you decide to continue on. You also can sign up for free Discord access. You get limited access to Discord, but you can see sort of and ask other people questions about it too. But no commitment needed. You want to just try it out for 7 days? Give it a go.
Yep, that's the move. Took morning off, just chilling. Good stuff, Brent. It's been a decent trading morning.
Could get the trade here. We could not. We could reject. I'm just double checking something. I just want to make sure how many accounts I got this on.
Yeah, sometimes I find myself, because I have so many accounts, I find myself just like, that's the most stressful part of my day. A lot of the time is trying to keep track of all the different accounts and like, oh, which ones have I traded? I traded these ones. I want to risk on this. I'm in drawdown on this one. I need to be more careful on this one, right? Like, it's like, it's a lot of work. That's why I've actually been honestly putting most of my effort towards this live account, just slowly building it, taking really small risk on it, but just building it, because I know if I could build that slowly and just have a bigger live account, it's always beneficial and nice to have. So I've been a little more focused on that, but I'm getting tired of the prop firm stuff, Nara. I'm getting tired of it. I'm almost at the point where I'm just gonna throw 25, 30.
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be a
mean,
means to an end, right? So the prop firm stuff is fine once you're funded, and but the rules are detrimental to overall trading as a whole. They just are.
It's just tough. You know how it is, like being, especially like when you're profitable using prop firms. A lot of the time, you know, you're redoing those evals a lot because you're circulating out accounts. You're forced to, right? I'm not going to get into the details too much, but you know what I'm talking about, and that's where I'm tired of that. You know, like I've done it so many times, Nara. Like I lost count of how many times.
I mean, my favorite one is actually the futures desk.
Yeah.
If
You've talked very good about them, and I've actually checked out some of their accounts. They're solid.
Once you pass, you can actually be put. They have true static accounts, so it's like just don't lose X amount of dollars.
Beautiful. Yeah.
So there's none of those other garbage rules. But the real kicker there is it can prepare you for trading a cash account, because once you get moved to and you make the amount of your drawdown, they move you to a cash account.
Yeah, exactly.
Now you have a cash account. So it really depends on best broker. It's such a unique individual question. I'm partial to a couple. I like the futures desk a real lot. That's my favorite one, just because of static accounts and not having to worry about drawdowns, and that adds a whole element to trading that I think it makes it a lot harder, and especially with automation. So I do like the futures desk a lot. They also have the best software for and dashboard for looking at the data on your strategies. I think that's probably the best one for but they do run on Project X. I assume that just like everywhere else, they will go over to somewhere else, whether it be Tradify or Ninja or whatever it may be.
Is that going to affect you guys heavily? I didn't even think
really
to ask that. Like, you still be able to use all your prop firms and stuff. It's just whatever they switch to, obviously you switch to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
cool. I use Tradify. This is just like the whole Project X thing. It's probably just going to force me to open like a live account on separate brokerages on here, like multiple
Yeah, I mean, I
accounts there,
run
or
a
just
my
run
live
Tradify
account
accounts.
on Ninja,
Yeah.
which connects to our software.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Um,
can do that.
So Tradivate's good. It's works fine with our software. NinjaTrader web
I
version.
need to
works
learn
fine
how to
with our
group
software.
trades or group accounts because
You can.
I need to. Well, I'm used to Project X doing the copy trading for you, and we're not going to have that, so I need to learn how to do that. So
It's quite easy.
it's easy. But
You know, it's not terribly difficult.
does that mean? Because I literally haven't done this with like Tradivate. Let's say I have a Tradify account on Tradivate or multiple Tradify accounts on Tradivate.
I mean, that's where
Are
a lot
they
of my
all-
funded accounts are on Tradify.
Okay, so like, are they all? Is it the same? Like when I go on Tradivate, do I have all those accounts in one Tradivate account?
Yes.
And I can group them all. It's the same. Okay. Okay.
Right.
Now, let's say I have, because I have a My Funded Futures account too.
Yep.
A live account with them that I trade.
Yep.
That's on Tradivate. What if I'm
Right now we can
trading-
run 3 instances of Tradivate at the same time.
Okay.
So essentially, you're just like Project X, right? If you're adding a new broker, you just add another Tradivate broker. You log in with your credentials from that firm. We're kicking around allowing more than 3 logins to Tradivate at the same time because I think you're going to see a lot of firms going over there.
Okay.
You also can do NinjaTrader, which is the same login as Tradivate.
Because they're like
So
the same.
essentially, you can log into Tradivate on 4 separate accounts. Yeah, I like Lucid a lot, Tommy. I do like Lucid a lot. I like
Lucid's good.
I like there's 2 things I look for, right?
Have you tried Alpha?
Is I have.
Do you like them? I'm curious. I mean, they're just normal to me. That like the other ones. They've been great.
I like the idea that with Lucid, for example, I like that it's one cost $80-$90 and then there's no additional cost if you pass, right?
That's big. We love that.
I do like that. Lucid, we have probably the best commission at for our subscribers. Not commission or affiliate discount. That's what I meant. I think it's 30%. Let me double check that. Because I like the ones that we get a good discount at.
Yeah. 100%. Tommy, by the way,
so Lucid, we get 30%. Trade Day, I've tried 40%. Apex, we get 80%. Bullinox, 75%. Futures Desk, actually, we have a 60% off. I think we might have a 70% on Futures Desk. They just sent me a new just double checking what the current sale we have at the Futures Desk is.
Tommy, the My Funded Futures accounts are pretty solid, by the way.
Yep, we have a 70% off coupon, and that's limited until November 22nd for Futures Desk. I really like them. I've been very happy with the support from them too.
Code for the free trial should be pinned in the top of the YouTube chat, but I'll put it in the chat again for you. Just give me 1 second. But yeah, Tommy, all the executions you see on this
the code is just Wolf.
Yeah. Code just Wolf. There's the link again too. And Tommy, the executions you see on my screen, by the way, those are all in the live My Funded. I know some of the live accounts can be iffy. The one that you connect with My Funded to Tradify is great. I imagine that the ones at the Future Desk are probably solid too. I know you've talked about those, Nora. The way they move you to the live accounts and how the live accounts perform and how they're pretty solid. So I'm always trying to find the ones that have solid live accounts that I like. If you're a hyper scalper, I don't know if it's gonna work too well for you, but if you're just a normal trader, these accounts have been working great for me. So I like the live accounts much better because there's no rules. At least for the one I'm running, there's literally no rules. The only rule is have enough money in the account to withdraw. That's your rule, and I have a daily loss limit, and that's it. So other than that, I think it's nice, and it's just forcing me to really want to get out of all the prop firm stuff because now I'm at a point where I can really just do it and not be paying for it really out of my pocket. Like I can just make money from the prop firms and turn that into a live account and say sayonara forever, you know. But it's nice leverage. I just hate doing the rounds over and over. I've done it enough. Uh-oh. There he is.
Restream keeps freezing.
Restream's weird. I don't know.
I
don't know.
And if you do want the free trial, the link is required that Jordan posted above there, KB. So that link that Jordan posted will activate the free trial. But what I really like about the futures desk is a couple of things. It's the only prop firm that allows explicitly users to use our software and to use automation. There's lots of prop firms that allow automation. The futures desk is probably the only one that actually like openly supports the use of automation. I think that I like that a lot because they will cater to people that are automating their trading, because they do want you to move to a live account because then it aligns their interests and your interests as the trader, right? That you make money when they make money, they make money when you make money. So that's why I like that. And they do have that 70% off sale until the 22nd. You can use the code ClearEdge there. And get the static accounts. The static accounts are really, really important. You can go up 2,000 if you have a $4,000 static stop loss. You know, you're essentially have 6,000 of wiggle room now. You know, versus that trailing stop following you. And I think that that's really important for building a good account.
Absolutely. Copy trade 3 of them. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's what I'd be doing. Netflix continues to look great. I've loved Netflix since we tapped, since this day, Thursday, October 23rd. And you guys heard me loving it because I bought 2x leverage Netflix.
Yeah, that opening range high, that 79 is proving to be resistance here. So if you guys did take that short at 79, I would take a scale here at 68, 67. Scale half your position. We'll let it ride, baby. See what happens.
You know what I want to do? Just because this is what I've been trading a lot recently. It's really no different than the strategy I was already running. It's just in terms of like the early morning, the target I'm looking for, and it's just that rebalance to midnight open, because it has about a 70% chance in the New York session every single day. It has about an 80% chance in London. So I'm curious if we can create something that trades that for automation, because I think that 100%. Would be that, so like, because usually it's just like the forever model, but that's hard,
right?
Yeah.
And these are the details you need to think about. And this is sort of the process I go through, and I do it on a piece of paper because I find it easier for my brain to think about it when I write it down, right? You can even write it down on your notes on your phone.
I got notes right here.
You know, entry condition, define it. You know, what triggers your entry? There needs to be definable things that trigger your entry, whether it's price action, whether it's price, you know, getting to a level that we can define, whether it's overnight high, overnight low, 50% of overnight high, you know, all different levels that you can define. What is your exit conditions? What is your risk conditions? You know, is there a difference between, is it a fixed risk, meaning like $500 risk every time, no matter how big that range is or how big your, that can be detrimental in a lot of conditions. You'd much rather have an adaptive risk where it sizes for you based on the points risk, right? Then do you want any sort of trail or exit conditions? Meaning, does it change your exit conditions, or is it just straight entry exit? There's a lot of advantages to doing just straight entry exit. It's much cleaner. You can really find out the back tests of strategies that don't have a trailing stop are very reliable. So there's a lot of advantages to not having any sort of trailing stop. Trailing stops, if they're too tight, they just really don't work. They just really don't. You're going to find out if it works or not the hard way, which is essentially you've got to run that thing for quite some time in a live market condition to see if that trailing stop will even do what you want it to do and do it effectively.
Exactly. All right. Well, I think I can get you all those.
Yeah. So a lot of the like ICT stuff is quite difficult. We did try and code one thing, but it's difficult.
I'd be curious to see if this would be a little easier with the way I'm doing this. Well, maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll see.
So it's looking for essentially at some point just a retrace into that area.
Yeah, in the midnight open.
But how does it define when it should take that entry?
So that's where I come in, and I'm using my ICT concepts to find my entries and my risks.
Well, those concepts, are they definable concepts, or are they like?
So that's where I think in terms of adding in some sort of like momentum, like indicator or momentum, like something that in your strategy can read the momentum of that move. If that were the case, then
we do have some momentum.
Because a lot of the time, Nara, it's not the fact that we made an inverse fair value gap. It's how fucking aggressively we ran through price action. And you can only learn that from seeing that over and over and over, right? And so maybe it's volume, Tommy. Maybe I don't know what it is.
Volume's not a good.
I don't think volume's enough, really, because
it's not a good automation tool, because it's what is high volume. You have to define the amount of volume. Just because something is a good trading strategy doesn't mean it's a good automation strategy.
True.
Very true. Volume's an incredibly difficult one because there's really no high or low.
I also pyramid into this position mostly. Right? I usually pyramid into this as well.
That's easy enough to do something like that. Pyramiding's easy.
Okay. I usually start with small risks, and then once I get more confirmation of the price action I'm seeing, I pyramid it into the position, but keep the risk usually the same.
That's a very, very doable thing to do.
Okay. Well, then that's not the hard part. The hard part is just getting that definitive trigger.
Yes.
Which I think we can figure out if we put our brains together.
The best things I've ever built have been way simpler than you think should ever be effective.
Yeah. No, 100%.
Price action based strategies work better than indicator based. Indicators lag.
Yep.
Meaning EMAs, SMAs, or
it's a lagging.
I don't like. I mean, I have one strategy that uses an oscillator, and it's an incredibly good strategy. It's a gold strategy. I'll show it to you guys. This has an oscillator input to it. This is trading one GC contract. Look at the last year.
Here, wait. You guys share your screen. I don't see it.
Oh, I thought I had my.
No,
because I got
because you
kicked out.
got kicked out.
Let me see. This is my GC strategy. This is my own strategy I run every day. This is a staple in my
Love that one.
repertoire. But this has an oscillator component to it. It's the only one I've ever gotten to work successfully. But it's more of an overbought, oversold thing than it is a oscillator or anything like that.
Yeah. Almost 2 p.m. Eastern.
I
You got
bought
30
iBit
minutes?
today.
But iBit.
I did.
We have been on a nice dip. I bought some Bitcoin myself. I still predict going into 2026 that we sell off to 74.5.
Sure, I'll buy more then.
Yeah, precisely. But I have this monthly spot that we tapped into 98.2 from 98.2 to 95.9. So we were at like 97 yesterday ish or whatever, and I ended up picking up some there. Like I have a DCA that I do every single day, but this was an actual ad where I took some cash and was like, okay, I'm actually buying some. And then 74.5 into like that 50 range is my next area. I just want to see this year's lows in 2026. That's what I want. We'll see if I get it.
Yeah, I do iBit because I don't do actual Bitcoin anymore since I was an idiot and sent like $40,000 worth of something to.
So are you just you're just trying to capitalize on the movement then? Because my whole struggle I've always had with anything that is that's a stock but moves off of crypto is the fact that yes, you're getting the exposure to crypto, which is awesome in terms of like the movement. But what I don't like is, there's a reason I invest in crypto, and that's not just for the exposure, right? I want to own actual crypto, and you don't get that with anything that is stock related, even though you're getting iBit, right? Like you don't, which I'm sure you're fine with, but like that's been my whole thing. Like as a young guy that wants to own crypto is, well, I'm not actually owning crypto. I'm only benefiting off the movement, which is still great, but that's been my whole mindset. I guess
I know a lot of crypto purists would say no, but the whole point of owning something is to get a return on investment.
For sure. But I think the reason to own crypto now, at least for me, the reason I'm buying crypto is not just return on investment. Really, that's not the reason for me. The reason to own crypto is really because everything on the banking system could go belly up one day, right? And like that's where I feel like, especially with gold and silver too, it's the same thing there. I just need to own it just in case things go ape shit, right? And so that's why I own it. And I think when you're coming from that perspective, it's a little different. But I'm with you, right? Because like most people are just looking for that return on investment, and if you're just looking for that, yeah, like that's right.
The other thing too is
but I know a lot of crypto people aren't just looking for that. You know what I mean? They're looking at this going, this is the next age, right? And whether it is or not, I have no idea. But I'm gonna buy it. That's all I know.
I'm buying it in a Roth also.
Yeah, smart.
I know there are some ways to buy actual Bitcoin in retirement accounts, I believe. I'm not completely 100%
I think you got to jump through some hoops, but I think it's possible.
But
for sure.
I just want the exposure to the potential upside, and I'd rather. I like trading MicroStrategy. Essentially that's a leveraged Bitcoin ETF. But there's some. Whenever you have that much leverage,
are you buying that dip?
and paper that is backed by other paper that's secured by other paper, and MicroStrategy gets confusing to me. So yeah, I think owning IBIT is probably the best way to get exposure without leverage, without actually owning the asset, which I'm okay with. I mean, I'm not. I like crypto, but I also realized the hard way how very easy it is to mess up crypto. And I accidentally sent like almost $40,000 or so Solana, and that is now not in anyone else's wallet. It's just stuck in the ether. So it just disappeared. So I have no way to get that back.
Gone.
But I was like, okay, well, this is frustrating. Couple of keyboards were smashed that day.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
Yeah, I think crypto's a cool asset to own. And Em just said that he thinks this is where we reject. We already rejected, but Em, if you look, you've got another 60 points for the opening range on NQ. I think NQ can yank ES higher right now. I think there's a possibility we get a gap fill. Yeah. I mean, I didn't know what I was doing, Cameron, to be honest. So probably shouldn't have had that much money in something I didn't know what I was doing, but I also understood enough just to be dangerous. Yeah, that's all this. No, we might get this gap fill trade here. We got 50 seconds till this candle closes. We got to close above 78.50 for gap fill to get long here. You'll probably hear my computer go order filled if we are. Yeah, Emba, I'm just looking at, there's the possibility that NQ could pull us here. Let's see if we are over this spot here. What is that spot? Actually, it's 79, so it needs to be over 79. There we go. Order filled. Order filled. I don't know if you guys could hear order filled, but that was ClearEdge filling my order. Let's see if we can get a nice gap fill trade here to end the day. I'm in very small size here because it is a larger inherent risk. The risk is 79 to 45, so that's a big wide range. So very, very small size. Targeting 95. I think NQ could really pull it here, so I don't mind this trade. If I was really not into the trade, I wouldn't take it.
Little Yankee Doodle Doo. Oh, it took the gap fill long? You're muted. Nara, you are muted.
We're rejected right at the opening range high. So
is it trying a long opening range or long gap fill or both?
Just gap fill.
Oh, okay.
Looking for 95. Be a fun trade if it gets a little squeezy. But there is a lot more inherent risk than in this trade than I really like. So, yeah, it's got to be a small size.
Yeah. Thanks, Emp. I'm now full port short, Brandon. Oh, shit. Oscar, slow grind higher.
For my own sake, I hope we run over the shorts here because I think it could get really squeezy really fast. But it's not a bad short. Just know where you're wrong. Because this could go very violently against you to the upside if it decides to go that way. Come on, send it.
Yeah, they just bounced off that midnight open, 8:30 a.m. open.
Yeah, I mean, we could still sell off the VIX here. We're starting to get like a 900 tick. This has the makings, guys, of a squeezy. Over sort of this sort of hump area here in ES at 84, 85. We hold above that. It'll be pretty nice. We'll see how our gap fill strategy does. I hope it has a nice winner here. And NQ is tougher trade than ES at the moment for me. 24,832 is the opening range high on NQ, but it could go all the way up to 24,855. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that shortly, before we have our 3 o'clock stream. Probably was gonna do it a little while ago, but then I saw the possibility that this gap fill trade could hit, so figured I'd stay on.
Oh yeah.
NVIDIA looks a little better. Microsoft still looks like hot garbage. It's a pretty nasty candle here. Oh, certainly not a short. Not yet, at least. Could be.
What's up, Casey?
What's up, guys?
Oh, just chilling.
Jordan, my Netflix calls.
I know, brother. Oh,
They just went 40%.
is she ripping?
So I was like, okay, I might start trading Netflix a little bit more often now.
Damn
and I don't have
right.
to spend $1,000 per contract. I could buy them for $1.60.
Seriously.
Take them to
Well, the
200.
gap trade decided to exit. It's not liking the follow through here, so
Trailed out.
moved
Yeah.
on with life.
There you go.
Not sure if you guys have been talking about it, but oil and gas names have relative strength in ripping. I have calls. Look at tickers like CVX. Look at XOM.
You want to share your screen?
Yeah, I can.
Throw it up.
Let me switch this over real quick. CVX. Here we go. Share screen. Window. This one. So, I mean, SPY and Q's looking, back and forth a little bit, but looking stronger now than earlier. But within the last, hour and 20 minutes, these names have been getting a really, really good rip. So, ticker CVX, which is Chevron, ticker XOM here. I actually just made a new high base. Still looking for this move up to see the red zone. It's actually above. So looking for it to go from the bottom of this green zone where it opened up this morning and held perfectly ripped up, almost hit the red zone, came back down, and then big reaction here. And now looking for it to continue to go up. Here, I have some calls. I just got a trim off on CVX. Haven't trimmed XOM just yet. Mentioned this one yesterday to keep on watch along with these. DVN Energy had a huge ripper around the same time. And then Oxy, not too bad either. Getting a really nice move. It just went from one zone to the next. So nice move up, consolidated, and then held and got a big reaction here above that zone. And it is actually currently in the next one here. So we can get continuation above like 42.60 area. Next zone's up near like 43, 43.30. And then Netflix looking good. So 10-minute chart. Took the calls here this morning. Give it a shot, and it is getting a nice move up right now. So looking good, looking good. The SPX is at 100%, by the way. The credit spreads.
Let's go.
Nice little extra lunch money. You trade anything right now, Jordan, or anything?
Now, I traded this morning, and we had a nice ClearEdge short on the IB strat during that last hour. So
Nice.
had that, but just chilling now. If I do anything, it's just tape reading or paper trading. Rest of the day. Em just said, "Did you just open a White Claw, sir?"
No, I did not. It's an energy drink just inside a Yeti.
Okay.
Slim can thing. Maybe it is a White Claw. I don't know. I'm gonna be the dad that's in the school pickup line with one of these, but there's really a high noon that's in here.
Facts.
You know who Bert Kreischer is, the comedian?
Oh, of course, yeah.
So I saw him last year, and I just bought tickets again to go see him front row in April. He's fucking hilarious. And I remember he was saying that he went to a parent teacher conference at his daughter's school, and he always drinks a Diet Coke all the time. And the Diet Cokes were like the silver cans. And, silver can, little, red letters on it and everything. Well, he grabbed a Coors Light by accident out of the fridge. And he took that with him and fucking cracked that open when he was at the
Oops.
parent.
He's like, this tastes different. Yeah, no shit. Ravi, ClearEdge and Edgeful are two completely different apps.
Ain't no laws when you're drinking claws.
No laws while drinking claws.
See what we got going on over here. Let's see. XOM is pushing. I really should trim here. I have an order set, but it hasn't alerted me. Oh, it's $1 away. All right, come on. If it can push up a little bit higher right into this order block, it should fill this order. And it filled the order. Yay! All right. We're on fire. Let's go, baby.
NQ, new high.
INTC Intel.
What would be the best time to buy TradingView? Like a subscription for TradingView?
Black
Or
Friday,
Black Friday?
annual premium.
Yeah. Black Friday.
That's what I have. I do it every year. I actually just got done talking about it this morning in Discord. I buy the premium. It's $600 a year. You use the Black Friday sale for 70% off. It jumps it down like 400 something bucks. I think you're going to pay like somewhere between $180 $200 for the entire year for that. 100% the best deal. If you're using TradingView, that's what you should do. Because the monthly something I was paying was like $20 a month, so I was already spending $200 something a year for whatever the basic shit was. So I upped the subscription to the premium, and then used the Black Friday sale. INTC new highs. Flow just came in on $40 calls. February 2026. Within the last 3 minutes, you've had a lot of orders come through, about 3.14 million total. The largest order being those $40 calls they bought above the ask for 2.26 on the premium. Someone bought 10,000 contracts for 2.27 million.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pay for data on TradingView if you're looking at futures.
I'm not making that photo into an emoji on Discord, even though it's hilarious.
Jordy, what are you going to use to replace Project X? Tradify. I already use it. So yeah, Tradify. I'll be using less funded accounts, to be honest, probably.
Pretty crazy how price action just works like that sometimes. It just goes from here to here, and then the next day it goes from there to there.
It just does it.
It just, just looks great. All right, what is CVX? Still going for a little bit more of this gap fill area coming up to previous day low. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking like right there. I got a trim on here. Still can get some more. It's just amazing how you see buyers step in here and they rip it upside. And then it comes back down here again. And I want them to rip it upside.
Say, give me that.
Give me the loop. So we're about halfway there. I got in late. Snowflake calls coming in.
Oh.
So check out Snowflake. One single order just came in for 130 calls. 12/18, 2026, 1.75 million. Deep in the money. Weekly 9 back test. Nah. Could be a good short back above 257, 258, 260 stop. We're getting a little slappy right there.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, that was good timing.
Did we just reject that trend line? Yeah. Well, and the order block, but I can kind of get rid of that shit. Clear this up a little bit. My charts don't make people go insane. So now, what do we think? We think we lose here. We come down to here.
Go back to the middle.
Yeah, come back to the middle, and then what? Do we break and flush, or do we bounce and go there?
Oh, it's almost like a star. Looks like a roundabout.
Someone said VIX. King Faces said VIX is rejecting the gap. Oh, VIX did bounce. It has a gap right there, like 22.95 down to 22.47. Little gap. Little gap right here. Yeah. What else we got? King Faces. What we got? Got 10-minute evening stars that are playing out. IWM. That you do, my friend. We're back testing the 9, so you get a.
How many upper wicks you have on like the 15-minute there too?
Yeah. It's 30-minute. Yucky. Whoopsies. Not 4 Qs, just 3. Your 15-minute 9, if they hold it here, I mean, it could just consolidate, flag out until it rips higher. SPY, same thing. 15-minute retest, just continues to consolidate until the flag break and send it higher. Previous 30-minute candle is disgusting. So, yeah, it can get a little, I mean, not get, it's still choppy no matter what. Ain't no law.
I just want to know how many times Rizzo has longed 700 and sold at 780 over the last hour.
So I'm curious. Let's run this. Here, pull up the YouTube stream over here.
I don't know who was talking about coin, but Points doesn't look good to me at all. And coins like crypto as a whole doesn't look good. So it's not helping coin with the narrative side of things. And their numbers really haven't been that great the last few reports. I have 270 as a really key level on coin, and that was the high of day that we rejected.
All right, let's go ahead and put this in the chat. I want to know how everyone's trading day has been so far today. Type 1 if you're green, 2 if you're red, 0 if you're flat or no trades taken. Let's see what we got.
Let's go.
I'm a big fat 1 right now. Oh, one.
See a whole lot of ones.
Let's go. Let's fucking
Hey, I'm coming.
go. That's what we love to see.
What we got over here? Gotta scroll down. There we go. Ooh, a lot of ones.
Hell yeah. Looks
Oh,
like
crushing it. I see a bunch of ones in here.
what a day. That's what we like to see.
What it's all about. I don't know, but we read this price action very nicely today
That
as a unit.
friend. It's a long upper wick back test rejection.
Where's VWAP 655?
VWAP on SPY, it's like $3 lower. But we just hit the 21.
Futures.
So I hit the 21. They bought that thing up, went straight to the order block again, slammed it back down, and now we're sitting between the 21 and the 9. Hey. Ooh, don't tell Emp that. Beeve, he wants to short open. He doesn't want to long it.
What does open look like? Crash.
According to this chart, at 750 something. Eagle Beaver just sent a chart in Discord about open. Looking pretty good for longs.
I mean, I see the level at $7, but there's so much overhead now.
I haven't
And
even,
it's a shitco. You want a really long shitcos in a late stage bull market?
let's see what we got.
About to put Evan in timeout for that comment.
I mean, technically this weekly looks like a giant freaking bull flag. What'd Evan say?
I refuse to say it out loud.
Oh, gee, get out of here. Get out of here, Evan, before I post one of your selfies.
Oh no! It is kind of amazing that Evan's never made an enemy big enough to dox him.
Dude, he's
He's a likable guy.
I know, right?
He tries.
You can't not like this guy. Remember, I was sitting outside a bar in Florida, and Evan just came straight on up. He just walked up and was like, "Oh, that's a sexy guy right there with tattoos. That must be Casey Trace." And I was like, "Hey, what's up, buddy?" That's where I met him.
When I met Evan in Puerto Rico, Me and him and Gav, we had a probably one of the best chicken sandwiches of my life. Ended up eating that same chicken sandwich 2 more times over the next 2 weeks. It was that good of a sandwich.
I mean, okay. I hear you for this open though, right here.
I'm not short it, but if it loses $7, it's dead. But what's your bull case on a shitco?
Yeah, I mean,
It's tough to short them at times because they're frothy names that a lot of like retail FinWit traders believe in. It's under every moving average except for the 200-day.
if this 4-hour pushes back up to about in the 770s and closes up there, you are going to have a Morningstar reversal off the 50% retracement right here and off that 200 EMA, which could be a nice sign to take it from here to here. Will not be confirmed for another hour and 50 minutes, but someone said, I picture Evan looking like a kid. You're not far off. I don't know how old Evan is, but if he walked up to me and told me that he was 22, 23, I'd believe him. But at the same time, if he told me he was a 30-year-old dad, I'd probably believe him too.
No. I wouldn't.
We're still holding the 21. Let's go look at our heat map. The last hour, a lot of gray. You have Meta and Amazon looking decent. Let's go look at Meta. Trying to reclaim 600. Trying its best.
I think there was a story around Meta getting cleared from that monopoly thing that they were looking into.
I mean,
Meta also rejected right at the 600 and the golden retrace that we were trying to hold previously.
I mean, I don't know. Risk to reward.
Remember that golden retrace you have it drawn up there still?
No, I don't. Where'd you take it from?
I go to the low, yeah.
Like right down to the April low?
Yeah.
God, it's like right. Oh, it's at the 618.
It'd be 600.68. Basically $600, and we held that like a couple days in a row, and then now the high of day is right there.
Yeah. It's just I tried to long it here when it first touched this zone. Right here. Nice green hammer closed. Went long. Got a small move up. Came straight back down. Knife lower. Stopped me out. Now we're a little bit lower near the bottom of the zone. Because technically I did front run the trade off 601. It's in a 1 hour squeeze, it says. I don't see it. We are back above, but what if you take a trend line from there to there? Oh my god. Why am I not full port meta right now? I mean, what? What? How am I not full port meta right here?
That's a nice trend line you got there, sir.
Yeah, it is.
Pretty cool looking
Sure.
chart too. Oh,
Third touch is usually the biggest touch. Oh, the monthly 21's right there. Ooh. Just talk to me nice.
I need to buy more.
Gonna go long METU soon. Should I do it again?
I mean, last time we got like a like $30, $40 pop on the underlying.
Yeah, I mean, what? Hold on. Ooh, I know why. Hold on. Let me fix the Discord rules real quick. Ticker NVO, sizable sweeps coming in on $30 calls for December 2027, like 4.3 million, two separate orders. Uno momento. There we go. Save changes. Should be good now.
Oh,
Ooh, NVO. This flow's coming in right here. What you say?
when you only meant well.
I haven't traded this name yet. Let me pull it up real quick. So it's hedge positions on NVO, but looking at the value, the premium is paid, it is slightly more bullish than bearish. But like the order that just came in, like someone just sold those calls for $500,000, but then they also bought them for $2 million. Somebody else bought. Let me see. This is another head. This is within 1 second of each other. Someone bought them for 1.5, sold them for 1.6. Someone bought them again for 2.28, sold them for 2.02. So they are, I would say, those are hedge positions on NVO. They are not just single orders of just all bullish or bearish flow. It's all on those $30 calls for December 2027, but they are bought and sold hedge positions there. So,
Have you looked at Ondas? Down 34% from all-time high still.
oh, this looks like a long right here, though. Look at this bad boy. Oh, the weekly 21 EMA backtest was a gift from Jesus himself. Dailies in a squeeze.
I wanted to short it, but there wasn't enough options chain. No wonder it's going up.
Isn't this Watt Bender's favorite name?
He wants to talk about it being up 22%. It's down 33% from all-time high in a month. Get me excited. How much money do they make, Watt Bender?
Hey, I think this actually was a pretty decent long on that back test of $6. Now you want to see it go back above 8. Once that happens, you can start moving and grooving a little bit. He said 50 million this year.
Nah. Their last report was like $15 million
Okay.
with a market cap of 2.8 billion. That makes sense, right?
METU. Let's
Math ain't math, and KC Trades made more money than Ondas this year.
let's run this back. METU. I do own shares. Should I add some more? No. I'm only down 2% on my shares. METU. Oh, you can't do January. Last time I think I did January 2027. No, there's no way I went that far out. Well, why are the spreads booty cheeks? Oh,
It's
these are
leveraged.
There we go. Just got to find the right ones. The December 19 $30 calls are not bad. There's a lot of volume on those. The 30s for February have a $30 wide spread from 3 to 330. May's aren't terrible for the 31s, but no volume. January volume on the 30s. I would personally like to take the Decembers. Also Meta. Yeah, I mean META or METU. I do like them both. How about we'll start with Meta. What's the meta with you? December 19 calls. I mean, they're freaking pricey as all hell. So it's either 650 or 690s.
Oh, sorry, I have a correction. I was wrong. The revenue on this was actually 10 million. The EPS was negative, so they're not profitable.
Meta $690 calls for December 19th are at $350.
Braz, you know what's funny? Yesterday I passed one of those evals that I bought Friday. I passed one of them yesterday. It's a funded account. But that's not the problem. The problem is I don't see a trade right here.
And those METUs for December, they are $130. Those aren't bad either. So those will be the two. Who is calling me?
Hello, margin desk.
Your phone. Calling your phone.
Kiss me through the phone.
Get me through the phone. See you when I get home. God, we were just sitting at this freaking midpoint of this order block. Like, can we do something, please? Oh.
I don't know. I got me a nice glass of HEB sweet tea over here. Pretty good, actually. I was surprised the sweet tea was actually that good coming from a store. Reminds me of Red Diamond back in the day that I used to buy. Red Diamond sweet tea was goated, dude. Came in a gallon jug. Oh, mill trades. Look, the mill trade. I got to push back because HEB is not the best. It's obviously Walmart, but HEB is great. It can be second best. I don't know. We have there's some other chains down here that will knock your socks off. You should have seen. You should have seen my parents. My parents were here like a week ago or so, and their reaction to seeing like the grocery stores because of how nice they are. I sent you a picture of one of them the other day in the group chat.
That thing was nice. It looks like
crazy.
Like a Whole Foods or like a what's the other fancy one? I mean, Harris Teeter, I guess, is kind of fancy.
Tom Thumb or something.
But no,
What they remind me of, like if you went to the grocery store, but it was a Dillard's or like a like a Nordstrom, like a Nordstrom grocery store.
I haven't said that shit came with diabetes.
Bro, if your sweet tea doesn't have a tablespoon of diabetes in it, I'm out.
And my nanny, she makes sweet tea with like 4 cups of sugar every gallon. It's fucking ridiculous. Best tea ever.
But HEB is great too, or at least the ones down here. I don't know if I've ever even been one. I do love some good sweet tea though. You know who else has good sweet tea? Zaxby's.
Dude, Zaxby's sweet tea is bomb. So Zaxby's is one of those places that I love it, but after I go there, I feel like shit.
I like Zaxby's. I like Raising Cane's a little bit better.
Never been.
It's almost the exact same thing. Raising Cane's, to me, it's just slightly better. I think it's because Zaxby's tries to do like 20 things in their menu, and Raising Cane's literally has like 4 things on the menu. It's like if you ever go to In-N-Out and there's like 5 different versions of the same burger, that's what Raising Cane's is with chicken. There's literally like 4 different sized platters and like 1 chicken sandwich or something. But yeah, Cane's and Zaxby's are basically the same style of chicken. They're both good. I like what's the other one called? What's the other chicken place called? It starts with an S. I'm so blank right now. Oh yeah, you had some Cane's last night? Where's Bush's Chicken at, Colin?
Bush's Chicken?
I haven't heard of Bush's Chicken. It's a West Coast thing, then it's trash. Just go ahead and lead off with that.
Lord Farquaad says CELH.
Slim Chickens, thank God, Kevin. I was stuck on that name.
Dude, Slim Chickens is so good.
Slim Chickens, like Popeyes is its own style. So Popeyes is like its own category, subcategory as the best in chicken. But then Slim Chickens is on the other side. Slim Chickens and then Cane's.
Right there, baby. You see that? That's what you call an hourly squeeze that just fired to the upside.
On the Celsius.
Ripper candle. Fucking ripper.
Oh, but I just looked at the chip.
Dude, right at 2 p.m. Right at 2 p.m. Right there. That was the spot. Back test at the 21. Hourly candle closed. Bounced nicely. Create a little bull flag. Even breakout right after that. And now just rip. I mean, even look and see the order block that's right here as well. I mean, if you mark the spot from this morning, these highs right up here that are both rejected.
Bush's is Texas. Oh, Bojangles is solid.
Bojangles tea is really good.
I haven't tried Bush's, I guess. I've been to College Station, but I haven't tried it. Well, Frazzy, this is home fried chicken. You can win, but you can also lose in that scenario. I just want you to know, not everyone can do it. Most of my family members can do it, but
Biscuitville is good. Recently tried that. We got one here.
Biscuitville. That's interesting.
Ye old Biscuitville. Expensive as fuck. It's good.
Like I bet in the video rejected, probably right at 184.5 or 185. Oh wow. I just pulled up the chart. So 180 is the bottom side of the zone. 184.5 is the top.
Dude,
yes.
yeah, look, you got.
I just pulled it out. It's
Oh,
to
right.
the freaking, yeah.
And then my green zone right here at the bottom, it entered into it.
Yeah, yeah.
It literally just went from one to the other.
Go to your daily, and there's like 27 daily candles between those two levels.
And now it's about to close a freaking neutral doji candle.
Earnings tomorrow.
Yeah. Usually what sells off into earnings? Majority of the time?
Sometimes it runs up into earnings. The day of, it usually sells on the day of,
Yeah.
which is true for most names. And then you get the 3-day, the reaction the following 3 days.
That, my friend,
We're coming down.
that's an evening star. Right there on the video, rejecting those highs. Watch to see if NVIDIA and a few others do start to pull back. You'll get that move on SPY and Qs lower. You're still rejecting that order block. Still want to see.
All I know is
right here.
I know we went down a lot and then came back up or whatever. We never even went close to green today.
Is Dash reporting after the close today?
I don't think so. Let me change my filter here. NW is the other one that I'm paying
Dash
attention.
90 minutes into the close, so I figured maybe.
No.
Okay.
The only two big names are NVIDIA and PanW. Oddity. I don't know this company very well.
Just from a chart.
FINV, Finvolution.
Ooh.
It looks Taiwanese.
I think militaries might have found a little bit of a banger.
BBB Foods. What is this?
Damn.
Oh, wait.
Trades.
BBB Foods. This is
Sweet mother of God.
Hold on. Do I gotta look at this dash chart with you?
Dude, like this was a long and a half. I mean, it's starting to push up to 215 now on this chart, but that was a freaking long. That was a sniper long right there. That could have
on the daily, it like undercut and reclaims that trend line.
And now look at the gap.
Yeah.
That's what he's looking at now. So
Yeah, and
now,
it's in the
right there.
it should go back to 220, and then you try to fill that gap to 235.
Yeah, fine. I mean,
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
the buy at 200 with a 193 risk, maybe. I mean, you could go down to 190. That's a $10 stop. It's a little crazy, but right here, the buy here. Personally, looking at the chart, you got this little spot that's like right there. That's what I was looking at. It comes to 192.70. So where that next one starts here, that'd be the stop. So being able to snipe or just buy the dip down here, somewhere in there, risk a close under there, target at least back up to the equal high, boom, you're there. Now accepting into that gap, I mean, about 223, 224, and then full gap fill will be there. Half gap puts you at 223.
Look out below. If this lets go right here, going back to view up.
A lot of things line up for that. Yeah, nice catch. I think. I mean, could it go? Yeah, but I would have liked to already be in this trade. That's just because I'm picky. All right, here we go. Come on now. Stop playing around. Where's this fat red candle on the video? Let's bring her down. Come on.
I do remember Roy D. Mercer. R.I.P. He was like the legend of prank calls on the radio. How big a boy are you? Spicy chicken sounds really good. Dude, I had some wings last night from Wings Army.
Wings sound good.
Cajun or Louisiana is usually my go-to. Brody Mercer was a legend. But ain't nothing for me to whoop a man's ass. You're getting a little big for your britches there, boy. The bill to release the Epstein files is on track to pass the line on the wire.
Come on. Shawty, get down, good Lord.
Thought he wanna ride with me, ride with me. Oh, do you remember Young Buck?
Sounds familiar.
He had a bunch of songs like Lil Jon and the East Side Boys. Straight out of Cashville. He had that song, Shawty Wanna Ride With Me, Ride With Me. There was a lot of songs back in the day. They couldn't even play those songs in the clubs because everybody would fight. Unit. Little Scrappy was the one that was really crazy. All the Little Scrappy songs were literally just somebody was gonna fight.
God.
You want no prop. We some head busters.
Look, I still have it right here on hymns. It's still just sitting here. If this spot gives,
Get it?
I think it's $25, which I'll buy again there. I've already taken equity twice from there, and
There's a gap fill at like 30, I think.
yeah, there's a small one right here to 30.87.
Yeah.
I think it would make a quick pit stop and maybe consolidate, small bounce, whatever. But I think if it loses that right there, I don't see why it wouldn't come down to right here. Drag that over right there. So I bought shares there. I bought shares here. And then I did the same thing. I sold them here. And then I sold them here. We rejected it again. We rejected it again. Now that we're under that spot, just bring it all the way back down to there so I can buy it again.
M's market cap is like 8 billion.
All right. METU
36
$30
monthly
call December 19, $1.30.
Quick reminder to everyone, make sure on YouTube, if you buffer, if your internet pauses for a second, just make sure you hit that live button. Stay live with us.
Live, baby.
Meta new high of day.
Yeah, I'm in the call.
Microsoft just popped through VWAP. holding VWAP. I'm trying to see if there's anything else really that sticks out. Microsoft poking its head back above VWAP. And Meta is Meta back over 600 is a decent sign. Gotta stay flat. That.
Daggone Discord is freaking lagging. Well,
Oh, the way things are going this forward, I didn't even think we were going to be able to trade or do anything today. I woke up and nothing would load. I was like, oh, shit.
can't see shit. There we go. Heat map within the last 4 hours. Amazon, Oracle, Cisco, Meta. Sectors, your weakest sector as of right now, it is between XLY and XLK, with XLY being slightly weaker by percentage. Dollar amount XLK. Strongest sector is communication. XLC.
The market looks like it's trying to get a push here. Meta and Microsoft are the most notable one.
I'm in Meta, so, and METU.
Meta.
What's the Meta with you?
$15-minute looks pretty good.
Don't really care about. Gosh dang it! Stop. So XLC is looking decent here. Your top holding, Meta. After that is your Goog and Google.
Yeah, XLC is mostly like Google and Meta at this point.
Yeah. What
It
is
used to be like AT&T and all that stuff.
Yeah. T-Mobile still on that. I think T-Mobile actually has earnings this week. Should be on the calendar. I could be wrong.
T-Mus?
Yeah, let's see. Daily.
No, they had earnings last week.
Was it last week? That was a while ago.
Yeah, maybe 2 weeks ago. Tomorrow morning you have TJ Maxx.
That's what it is.
Rose,
TJX. Yeah. TGT, I'm excited for. It's my biggest options win of all time.
My biggest options win of all time is no longer a
Well, technically, it's
it's got
SPX.
delisted.
Someone says, what do you see Meta doing percentage-wise? 1,000% or nothing. Bangers only.
Well, you didn't. Nobody faded me on MSTR. It was everything about it was due for a bounce. I'm just not buying it. You can't fade me if I'm not short.
Visa looking pretty good off this weekly. Daily, not bad. Coming right back up to this area in the 4 hour. There's been a nice target upside. So it can get a little consolidation or slappy here, but
I do want to make it clear. There's a lot of things that like I don't like the company or I don't like the chart. That doesn't mean you can't trade it and have an opportunity. I just want to make sure that that's clear for everyone. MSTR was so oversold. MSTR hadn't touched the daily 9 in like 3 weeks. Like eventually you're gonna get, an oversold. I mean, what's RSI was at what, like 24? And you talk about in the depths of hell. What is MSTR up today? 8%? Yeah, up 8% after going down 48%.
ooh, Heat Seeker showing 700 on 1219 for Meta. Gasp.
Meta.
Meta.
News that
Dude, MSTR goes sub 200, like down to 175. I might try it for a long. Tell you right now, this baby backtest 240, 250.
I've been said not Irish, but my money doubling every day. I like that one.
So what do you think of Oscar at these levels?
We said I'm 6'5". Dang, Tommy Tall.
Tommy too tall.
Like we call you like little Tommy. It's like one of those ironic names. You know Skinny J, and he's like 350 pounds. I used to know a guy named Skinny J, and he was at least 350. What is gold doing? Gold's almost back to yesterday's highs.
Oh, let's see. Can I join? Can I join this?
Are you joining?
Holy shit! Why is I just entered Meta? Why are those called? Don't get me wrong, it's nothing crazy, but they're already up 10%. What kind of stick did Meta get? What's going on?
It didn't. How long ago?
I don't know. I bought those METUs at $1.30. Now they're at $1.40, $1.45. Like, let's go. Looking at Oscar here. So intraday, it's up 4%.
This kind of like bottom that Oscar's put in, I like a little bit better.
So
What is Zeta doing?
I averaged up on Oscar from like freaking 1250 or 13 to 1450, and then I sold a lot at 20 to 24 bucks. So now that we're down here near my cost basis, near where this area is, I do like it for selling some cash secure puts. So see what we can do. Not too much for the premiums for next week, selling the 13.5s, but nevertheless, I do not hate it. You can sell them for like 25 on the premiums. Calls, need some time.
Ooh, Qualcomm, my EMA.
Holy, oh shit. Ooh. Damn.
At a new high of day.
Yeah. It's got an alert on METU. Look at that. Hey, there we go. Stop. You gonna make me trim. Damn. Stop. QCOM holding weekly trend line. I got the alert this morning that it went under 165, which was my dip, and I completely forgot about it. But it went down to 162 and it's only at 166. So reclaim your previous day low. Weekly trend line 21 still there. Looking good. Spicy. Okay. Well, roll those Google put swing lotto profits into the meta call. So, looking good. Anyways, Oscar, there's volume on the January like 17 and 18s. They're cheap. Especially the 17s. Like $1.20. A lot of volume on those bad boys. Wouldn't mind getting in some here around 120. You can eat dips down to $1 with a stop under like 80. Once it gets above like 180, $2 on the premiums, then you have a gap fill, which would take them up closer to like 260 to 300 on the premiums. So risk to reward for the long, looking at Oscar on the weekly, so far the candle that is forming, there is 3 days left. So, but previous price action shows that it likes to bounce and go to this spot here.
Oh. I'm just getting mesmerized. Like I'm watching you chart and I'm charting along with you.
So like, why not? Right? Buy time, risk to reward, put a stop under, come back up to the zone. I mean, not bad at all. I haven't pulled up on another chart, but I'll pull it up here. God, look at that daily bounce off the 200. Jesus, that's a freaking long and a half. Weekly, go here. Hit your trend line. Freaking third time's the charm, right? Got first point of contact. Second, big reaction. Now we're going for number 3. So, daily squeeze. You got it moving to the downside, bearish divergence. I mean, it has been selling off, but it hasn't fired. And now that it's back testing, getting this kind of reaction. Even if it bounces here and only goes to 172, rejects, and then comes lower, breaks it, squeezes downside, is what it is. But risk to reward based off of this right now still looks very good for the long.
You see my EMA? Isn't that crazy? Wait, which EMA do you have on right there? Is that mine?
That's the 200, so it's very close to yours. Yeah, I can turn yours on right there. Look, yours is white. Yours is actually directly on the bottom of that candle. Look, there's your EMA. Right there. It couldn't have hit M's EMA almost more. Look, I can just keep zooming in. We're going to get right to it. It couldn't have been almost more perfect. So far, it's had a really good day. Here's the on the larger time frame. There's your reaction area, right where that white line goes across. You want to see buyers step in there. Again, you want to see big reactions off of that intraday. It's a really good reaction candle here, and then followed by another big reaction. And now just got to move up to this zone right here. So essentially, you'd want to see it hold here, go to there, go to here, go to there. I think this is where it can start to have trouble. Up here is a pretty like fat potential short runners only if you're in longs. A reclaim above 175 on QCOM, a larger time frame, if it does hold that weekly and monthly low that's down here, that would be very nice. I think that would send this bad boy. Just give me some time.
Oh, are we rugging? A look above and fell.
Did we ever break above that order block? No. Freaking still just rejecting it. Like, hurry up. I'm running. I gotta keep moving my arrows because you're taking 1,000 years. Just freaking do it. If you're gonna do it, just do it.
To the 5 minute or the 50. Go to the 15 minute. Look at the same chart. This one or QQQ, either one. This is disgusting.
What the hell is this?
What the hell is even that? This is gross.
What the hell is even that? Daddy, chill.
Take us back down to VWAP.
God.
Market ain't ready to go nowhere yet.
Oh man.
I tell you this, I don't know why I feel like we're I feel like we're gonna come back down to VWAP to close the day, but it's just what I am. We're literally trading at the same price we traded at 2 hours ago.
Cool. So Casey Trade, you check out NBIS today? Have not. I can though.
NBIS looks decent.
Yo, what the fuck is that sound?
It was really resilient the last couple days.
Oh, okay. Jesus. NBIS looks great. You had two support zones kind of right on top of each other this morning. Right here. Big reaction off the bottom. And then straight to the first red zone here. Looking good. I mean, you get a move to what, 95, 96 area? Here. Next. Looks good. After that, 100.
Oh, are they gonna like wait till the end of the day and then like just go try to fill the gap?
IWM looks good.
Brent said someone flipped a coin already.
Look at IWM. Ooh, IWM might get a ripper here. Didn't see the chart until 15 minutes ago.
They finally gonna go take the or they just keep rugging it at the exact same spot.
Want to see it flag out here. Rip up, but you're still fighting the same spot right here on spying cues. But it's been a 5-minute squeeze for almost an hour now. What's CVX doing? It's backtesting and trying to pop back up. Backtested to 21. Nice. What's wrong with PayPal?
Sucks.
Yeah, like the hell. Like, I don't even know where to long it if I ever were to long it. Just looks yucky. What I consider DASX. Well, why wouldn't I just trade Dash? I mean, what's the difference? Are those premiums better? I mean, the risk to reward is still the same. I think you're late. Let's go check. No. Look at the options. Look at the options chain on DASX. What the fuck
is that?
It is the 2x.
X
Long.
long 2x DoorDash.
Yeah.
You're looking at options on 2x DoorDash. There can't be any like real market for that.
They're not, dude. Look at the spreads on this thing.
It can't. No, there can't be anything.
Yeah.
There's degeneracy, and then there's 2x DoorDash degeneracy.
No, there's options on 2x DoorDash degeneracy. That's like third. That's a third derivative. And then there's people that are trying to play this range for the last 2 hours, just getting chopped up.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Couldn't be me.
Gosh dang, just freaking do it already. I'll set an alert at 119.80 just in case it goes off and I'm not looking before the close.
I just think we're gonna square off to VWAP. Like I said, I'm not looking to participate in it, but that'd be my my pick if I had to pick something. The nice thing is you don't have to pick anything.
You don't have to do anything you don't want to do.
Nora, my last trade today was 11 a.m. It was a final cover at 4:05 NQ.
The final countdown.
And I haven't done anything since. The chop giveth, the chop taketh.
Unless you sold SPX options today. They are at 100%. Technically, they're at 90, but that's because they're just sitting at 5 cents and they'll expire at 0 for full profit.
They had some kind of news going on with all this. There was something with them like being a candidate to buy somebody out. I don't know that the headlines with Exxon and Chevron and somebody else was getting mixed with the all the Saudi stuff that was going on today. In my head.
Oh, Rivian, new high. Oh. I know. I should have
Klarna.
right there. Right there. And then Morningstar reversal. I freaking missed it because I was at lunch.
What is SMST? Oh, short MSTR.
Dude,
Dang, that's what I should have been in.
fucking.
Dang, dude.
You're
The
getting it,
2x short MSTR is up like 100. It was up like 130% until today.
What is it?
There's MST. No, what is it? SMST.
Oh, the Defiance. Damn. Oh, well, inverse head and shoulders, and then
Too late now, but let's go, Nancy.
Hey,
Your dashboard will update at the end of the day. So once futures actually close, so not when the final bell rings, but when futures close, an hour after the bell, within a few minutes, you should get an email from them, and then you go in, free activation. W's in the chat for Nancy. Let's go, passing her first account. Tradify. Yeah, 6 p.m. Maybe it's 6 p.m. Something like that. Everything sweeps through and updates. I usually see it around like 5:15 or something like that.
oh my goodness, NVIDIA is still trying.
It's just level to level.
Just freaking do it already. Just sell down to here. Bring the spine cues down to the trend line. Just freaking, we've been waiting forever. How does TTD not bounce? TTD is dead.
MSTR's chart looks like the perfect chart of like what all the crypto bros post the meme. It's just like a straight down line, and then it gets like the one green candle, and everybody's like, "Yes, told you." One of my favorite memes.
Oh, look who's here.
Jordy.
Mr. Smooth. Popping in too.
Good afternoon.
What's up, boys?
Take this off.
What
of your
up?
face.
Smooth, how's the morning been?
Busy.
That was a fun trading day, huh?
Yeah, it was definitely a nice morning. Had a couple nice harmonics today in the market.
We're not doing shit right now.
I missed probably the best trade of the day. But hey, can't catch them all.
Pokemon.
Shout out Nancy too, passing that account. Let's go. Love to see it. Yeah, we've been in this range since what? 1 o'clock? Oh no, we hit that little short on the IB strat earlier. That was my last trade, Smooth. So
That was a nice one. There was a couple people that were like, I think I'm gonna manually close it. I don't think this one's gonna work out. I'm like, I wouldn't close it. I'm seeing, if you see on the 1 minute chart, that little W that's set up. I mean, that's a harmonic, and that was ready for a pullback to the 61.8, which is pretty much what it got.
Yeah.
And that kicked in our trail stop, and we got a nice win out of it. So it's on like a 4-win streak now, I think.
Yeah, it's been doing good. Same. I think it happened on the last trade too. It got in some deep drawdown and held up perfectly and
did what it's supposed to do.
Yep, I love it.
So we're happy.
Looks like we're stuck here. Do we not have
How's my mic sounding? Is it okay?
You're sounding good.
I'm crispy.
Sounds fantastic.
Do you have Gov and Tammy hopping on or no?
Tammy couldn't make it today, and I think Gov was iffy to make it as well.
Gotcha.
He had some stuff going
We'll
on.
just hang out with the boys then and talk markets. It's kind of weird with all the data coming back. I don't know how you guys are thinking about it. Obviously, like, it doesn't influence our trading, I feel like, too much, but makes the market wild with all the volatility. Smooth. We've had some flash in that volatility up, and all this data's coming back. Is that playing a role for you at all in your trading, or are you looking forward to anything?
Somewhat. I mean, I'm not smart enough to interpret the data. I just let the price action show me what's going on and take my positions. I'll let the hedge funds and the CTAs figure out what the heck's going on, and I'll follow the candles.
Yeah.
Draw some butterflies.
Anything to keep the VIX high like this, I love it.
It definitely opens up some nice ranges for us, that's for sure.
Well, we can have a chop day, like yesterday. We chopped pretty much yesterday, but the chop was a 300-point range. So
we have a 93.
Like,
we had a 93-point ES range today. That's pretty insane.
Yeah,
By the way, very, very much respect to Emp for the shirt.
Oh yeah. He's always wearing the jersey for you.
Dude, I need to order all I wear really is soccer jerseys. I need to order.
You do, yeah. You order more of them.
I'll leave the house, so
the temperature dropped below 75 in South Florida, so I'm wearing a hoodie.
I'm wearing a hoodie as well.
Back up here. That's how it was for me the last week.
You're in Mexico, right?
Yeah.
So you got a similar climate to me, probably.
No, because we're at elevation.
Oh, okay. So it can get chilly.
Yeah, it'll be 50 at night, and then it'll hit 80 in the day. Like the other night, I think we hit like 39, and then it was still like 79 as a high.
Hmm.
I don't know about you boys, but I feel like, I mean, a lot of things can be taking traders out in this type of environment, but I feel like the number one biggest thing is just sheerly sizing correctly on position smooth. Do you have any thoughts on that? Because I mean, when volatility goes from 16 to 20 plus, it changes your sizing very much. At least for me, it does. Right?
If you're looking at 20, 30 point moves on the ES or or whatever on the Nasdaq, your VIX is going to determine those ranges, or tell you that those ranges can be a lot wider. So you don't need, if you're trading micros, then if you're usually taking 30 or 40, maybe you want to take 10, 15, 20 and just size a little differently. And you just got to know where your risk is, right? You're gonna when the VIX is that high, your levels are not always gonna be respected within a couple ticks like they are in a lower VIX market. You may have a little more slippage, so you just got to trade just slightly differently and reduce that risk a little bit by sizing down and adjusting where you're scaling too.
Agreed. All right, you got any thoughts on that? I know we were touching on it earlier, just talking about the automation stuff, but I mean, how is this VIX environment influencing your sizing on a given day?
Well, it really depends what I'm trying to do, and I'm always trying to make an assessment where, and it's not a perfect science, and it's more of a science in the automation world because it's very defined, right? You enter it here, this is where your stop is. It's a computer doing a lot of the calculations on the risk that you're doing. You're trying to do those in your head on the fly, manually trading. And so I'm trying to find spots where I can try and reduce the amount of risk in terms of points down to as small as I can. It's not always, like I said, it's not always perfect science, but my goal is to try and enter at spots where I believe I have a good risk to reward setup, and that I could potentially get a scale and be in a position for a cost neutral cost basis, meaning if I have 10 contracts and I'm trying to make that position free as fast as humanly possible, meaning sell 5 at 5 points and have move my stop to 5, and I'm just using those numbers. I trade ES, so 5 points is more than, on a UNQ trade. It's like, oh my god, 5 points. But
it's definitely more.
Yeah,
hey, Maple Stacks in the chat.
A lot of it is about being incredibly disciplined on where you're approaching your entries. And it's a long-winded way of saying, you do have to adjust your size, but you really need to adjust your expectancy and your ability to be okay with being wrong, because your trades might go from a normal 1.5 to 1, 2 to 1 to 5 to 1. And that's what these extended ranges can bring is those higher RR trades where your expectancy goes from 2 to 1 to 4 to 1 or 5 to 1. And so those are, do I adjust my sizing? Slightly, but it's really only based on where I'm putting my stop. And if I am entering a trade where I believe I'm close to the point of being wrong, then I don't really need to adjust my sizing too much, but I need to adjust my expectancy and realizing that being okay being wrong is okay.
Yeah.
Because the expectancy of these trades is so much higher.
Exactly. That makes sense. Casey, I love what you're doing here, by the way, on the charts. Just wanted to say.
I mean, something's got to happen eventually. I mean, either come down, hit previous day low in the trend line, higher low this bad boy, breaking base over this and rip into a new high in power hour, or just fucking break the trend line and flush it to the toilet. I mean, do something fun in the last 40 minutes.
Square it off back to VWAP.
Yeah,
I mean, worst case scenario, we do pull back and we close right here.
That would be it's honestly, if you gave me the three options, that would be the most likely.
Like, it's
I think
that
you
or-
come down and touch VWAP and then come right back up and just close in this same area.
Ooh.
What would that do for your daily candle? It would just leave this
good
like
question.
this skinny doji closed right where we opened.
Yeah, that would be right where we open.
It was
Right?
slightly red on NASDAQ from the open.
Yeah.
So statistically, we should close below where we opened on both.
So VIX held the gap. VIX looks like it wants to shoot up right here. I mean, anyone
We just got a headline PPI for September to be released on November 25th.
We have
That's-
some profits. Can
It's next
SPX
week.
puts go a little crazy here?
That's Tuesday next week. Week from now.
September's PPI though. So
Yeah.
2 months ago.
Also, December 10th is going to be a stack day. We got CPI and F1C on the same day. That'll be fun. They're just stacking everything on top of each other.
Gotta get that data out.
Yeah. J Money.
Hey, what's good? What's good?
What's up, J Money? I was hoping to see that sweet logo thing. I gotta get me one of those made.
I know, right? They're so nice.
At some point, I gotta get a little studio made in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Smooth looks good because Smooth looks like he's in this like basement gym that he has at his mansion.
Yeah, it looks like he's got an entire floor devoted to trading. So
Right? I know.
I'm jealous of that.
Look at this man. Look at this
Yeah, look at
man.
Short.
He's got a projector on the wall.
Fucking do it.
That's right.
The man cave.
So we had the what was that diagram we had last week? Was it a dinosaur? What was it?
Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry. We can
bring it back.
Bring it back.
I was thinking about that later on. I wanted to see the result of that because I was thinking later that thing
I
turned
will
out
show you the
really
exact
nice.
result of it because
Yeah.
it played out.
That's what I thought. I thought about that later on.
But
thought about it too,
It looks
'cause
sort
I
of
was-
small now because it was so far away.
Here, wait. Let me get it up on the screen for everybody. There we go. Yeah. There she is. There she is.
That was last Tuesday's.
She just had to.
stream
She just
drawing.
had to put her head back and like scream a little fire at the top, and then she took it down.
It was really she had like a big yellow head,
Yeah.
unhappy
All right.
face.
Watch the short right here. Right here. Let's see.
He wants
Wait,
it.
This is
I
either the short.
feel like we've been saying that for like 2 hours.
I think if we break back above this spot here and hold above it, I think we have a good chance of pushing back up and seeing a new high. But this back test that it just hit right there, I think this can be a potential short to finally get the move down to this middle zone.
Go touch VWAP. Square it
This
off.
spot, I've been trying to short this spot. It's just been extremely difficult to time.
We're either gonna fall apart here or go 30 points higher.
Yeah.
I know, it's
and
literally-
probably end up back
literally
here either way.
Yeah.
That's very possible, but I could see this being an adventurous last 40 minutes, or we just go within the same like 6 point range.
Okay.
torture everybody. But I mean, I don't have a trade on anymore. But
Pull back towards VWAP, and then MOC comes in, and they like start buying the dip and push it right back up here.
Oh,
Those
I'm
where we
green.
opened. Went nowhere
I'm
today.
green. Oh, I'm going a little bit more green. Oh.
J Money, have you done much today?
Oh.
Yeah, I've done a few things. I feel like I've missed like the things that I've wanted. I've missed the bigger rotations, and I've just been not able to catch it, or like a little bit late or something. So, like I said, I tried to short this earlier and really just had to take a scratch on it, and haven't been able to get the follow through in this area. I missed the long from lower, so it's been kind of not a whole lot for me.
I closed out. I was telling Nara this while ago. I closed out my last short 11 a.m. in Q. It was 4:05 is where I got filled, and I haven't touched it since. Like earlier, like we talked about, like so Nara was talking about, like if you try to play that gap fill, like to the upside, or like when I was mentioning, like I have a fib area here that could act as resistance.
Covered one here.
This is a nice short here for sure.
Yep, covered one here.
It's working out now, but my point is, this is the short that I was looking at, but I didn't take because I said the risk reward would have been tough. I probably, if I would have like tried it 3 times and put a stop at the high, I would have got stopped out all 3 times. I would have had to given it a ton of room, and if it broke over, I didn't want to give it room because then it goes and fills the gap that Nara was talking about. That's why, like, even though this is playing out how I saw it was, like in my analysis that I thought it would play out, I'm not profiting or taking this trade because there was no way for me to really set my risk in that chop zone because of VIX is where it's at. Like I didn't like it because it could have gone either way, or I could have got my head ripped off. I could have got stopped out 3 times trying this, and then I'm just spinning my wheels.
And then you're just trying to get break even back to the start from where you were at the beginning.
Size up every trade. Eventually, if one of them works, you get back to break even. My specialty.
I'm seeing 51.25 is a good target here.
Oh, filled, covered the second one. Stop at entry.
Let's go, KD.
Yeah,
Here
your
we go.
midpoint 650 on ES is your midpoint of the 30-minute orb this morning. Your VWAP is right there at 49 as well. Here's coming into VWAP.
Boom! All right.
You're about to hit VWAP on NQ right here, actually.
Let's go, baby.
I said that would be it. Let's fucking do it. There we go. All right.
Somebody in the chat said they were taking my trade earlier. I hope they took it. I hope they held it.
All right. I have one left. There we go, baby. That's the way we do it. That's the way we do it. Da, 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 da. So now we finally got that arrow moved down. The question is now, do we hold the trend line, high or low bounce this thing, or do we break down, hit VWAP, go sideways, or forcefully break this thing and go to the fucking toilet? Which one do we do?
I gotta get one of those made, J Money. Those things are sweet. KC's got one.
What?
The like neon light thing.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh yeah.
I found a shop here that does them. I need to go. I have to figure out how to make one that makes sense for me though.
I think just your X profile picture, just in an LED mural. That's what I would hope to see.
Yeah, or
I
don't really have like a logo. Just need, I could just need like a crown, like it just emperor or something. I don't know.
That would be awesome.
Like I was saying,
Someone said they didn't hear the call out. Did I not yell the word short twice?
Yes, you did.
Come on now.
Oh, this I'm not just get daddy and pink Neo.
There you go.
There you go. That's 51 and a quarter. Right
Yeah,
on
so
the
there's
right on the 50% retracement here from
yeah.
Oh, he took it too. Let's fucking go.
Well, it's the 30-minute orb midpoints right here at the whole number 650, and VWAP's catching up right there. InQ just came through VWAP. It's probably going to come to the previous day or one of the previous lows we had 626.
61.8 would be down at 6642 half.
642. Yeah, that lines up with some price. That's pre-market low.
There we go. Come on now, baby.
Getting a nice bounce off the 50 fib there.
Yep.
Penny, right to the penny.
Ooh. The SPX Iron Condor 100% for $3,100 profit. Great freaking job. I wonder if Will still has it because I know he took it too.
I forgot you had those condors from this morning.
Yeah.
I have a question. J Money, did you watch the GAX down there at 6,600 on SPX this morning? What did that look like? It looked pretty strong, but like when it came back to it that second time, that was the only time I thought about longing today.
Yeah, I was hoping for a little bit lower. It wasn't anything that was large enough position for me to consider. It was more like 65.70, and so I was hoping to see 65.70, and we stopped short of that. And then the reclaim of the 65.90, 6600 was the big move. So I was kind of hoping for lower, didn't quite get there, and then just took off, never looked back. But nothing huge that was like, oh, I have to long this. You know, like sometimes you'll see that, but today it wasn't. The size of it wasn't very big.
That was the only thing I like all this morning that I was like, okay, we like bounced on it, broke through it, and then flew back above. And when we came back to it, was it like 12:30, and just rocketed right off of it on that test.
Yeah.
Okay. The market maker wants to keep it up above that.
Right.
Once they had the flush and then the reclaim back test, that was the only time I looked today. I was like, man, I feel like you could do it.
Yeah, I've been talking in the room a lot about just how, in general, the last couple days, just the entire tape has been super thin. I mean, there's not been, large positions anywhere, like within
Anywhere.
There's just been nothing. And, it's, you have elevated VIX and a thin tape, and, you just get these ridiculous rotations. I left my desk and we swept low of day, and I come back and we're like 50 points higher. If you blink, it's gone. It's just left you in the dust.
It's true. Got to be quick on these days like this where it's high volatility, but we're still kind of ranging.
Yeah,
at least we have the points to play with, though. At least it's not like 30-point range.
Yeah, I know. Surely we won't get back to that quickly.
No, I don't think so.
This is how we do it.
Buying QQQ didn't quite make it down to VWAP. They got pretty close on that wick down.
Q's did.
Um,
On the 5-minute, it hit it to the penny on that wick on the previous candle. Should have.
look at your Weeble one. You know how that one calculates a little differently.
Oh yeah, I was looking at Trading View.
Trading View, we hit it on in Q, and we stopped a point or two short on ES. Close enough.
SPY almost. It hit the zone, just didn't hit VWAP. Is that 50 points on NQ short? Let's go. Nice. We are up fat today overall. This is how we do it. Da, 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 da.
What's the chances we go down and say hello to the 200 day? Not today. Not today. That's a long way down. SPY is down at what, 614 area? Be a nice buying opportunity for the holidays.
I just hope we get another 2 or 3%. This 5% correction and then rally for 6 weeks is getting a little tired.
Yeah. I agree.
Come on now. I got one order left below. Either stop me out in profit or just go hit that target. This is how we do it. Appreciate you all.
Doing the flare. I mean, if you're looking for positive signs, at least like Vol-D and Vol-DQ were positive today. They've been super negative the last several days in a row. ADD being positive today makes sense because you got a bunch of oversold bounces. So
All right, here we go. Come on.
we should close here or lower, statistically speaking.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Go.
Oh, Jay, as soon as you did that, Jordan.
Hello.
We lost Nars chat.
Big screen.
Has your group been pretty busy, J Money? These trades last few days?
Yeah, they're definitely busy. I mean, we also have, we have quite a few traders as well. So like three leads and then 3 analysts. So it's busy all the time. But
yeah, I know you guys got a bunch of different styles of trading. You got SPX guys in there as well, the future side, the swing side, a lot of different stuff. I figured it's been, the amount of action we've had this last few days.
Yep.
Have been nice. Been nice. Already, I popped into a base the other night, and the Trade with Insight crew was in there talking some Gex guys. This Gex, like I love the Gex stuff, and it's something I've always kind of kept an eye on. But I feel like the popularity of it's really growing right now.
I see a lot more people using it. What I like too is like I try and always find similarities with what we're doing and what other stuff we see, and I've found a lot of the time whatever we might be looking at kind of lines up with a lot of what's going on over there, which is nice. Not something I'm using every day, but I know it's powerful.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting, especially like if it lines up with one of your own key levels, then you know it's just that confluence that's nice. It's also nice sometimes where, for me personally, where I know that, you know, if we reclaim blank, then shorts are going to be offsides, and sometimes you can see that displayed in the dealer positioning, where you really know visually that you know, this is where there's going to be an offsides move. It's nice to confirm that and understand, like, if we get above this price, then a lot of things are going to flip because a lot of people are offsides, which I like to try to take advantage of.
Just stop. It's not. J Money, the offside stuff's really interesting. The other thing, like, I've used it for a lot is taking profits. So like I can see a setup that I like and I'm like, okay, where do I really want to take this to? And I can try to look on the chart and find some stuff I like, but I can also look and see, okay, where's the next like positioning sitting? And like, I mean, like today, if you were short ES, you could have been like, okay, 6,600 on SPX matches up with ES right around what was it, like 16, 17, somewhere in there, maybe 20, somewhere in that range. And okay, well, that's where I should probably try to cover some of my short there, because I can line those two up and see, okay, well, there may be some. I'm just not saying it was the case today. I'm just saying, like, for the example, that's another way that I'm like, okay, where should I look to be taking some profit? And if I can find some key levels on SPX, a lot of times that helps me.
Yeah, for sure.
Shout out to Pac Fan, who took SPX puts with that SPY chart, made $250. K-Bar said red to green because of the short. Nice job. That's what we love to see. Just extra lunch money today. Just back tested the 9 again. Still sitting in the zone.
We're back under previous session low. Was this the low from last Friday that we're just pushing back underneath? And then if you go back, what was this Friday the 7th? That low is just sitting right here on ES. On NQ, we are under the previous Friday's low, but last Friday's low is now right below us.
Yeah, I was also annoyed on ES that I was hoping we could see 65.70 today. That low sitting there.
Yeah, so when I looked at the bigger scheme of things, like SPX, I really wanted it to go clean up down at 65.50, which on ES lines up even a little bit lower than that. That 571 was the next daily low, but what was the low on SPX? Because the drift.
Yeah, that
third, it was like, yeah, we went to 74 at the low on SPX, so 24 points lower. ES would have been, yeah, like 569. Yeah, that lines up perfectly.
Yeah.
So that the October low on SPX, there's actually a little mini gap right there that I think will get cleaned up eventually. And when it does, that's also going to be a nice target down there for that previous low on Friday the 17th. Tomorrow, I don't know what you guys think about tomorrow, but NVIDIA in the afternoon, it's tough to say probably chop. So I would approach this from a couple different ways of thinking. One, I would say, okay, yeah, it's a big binary event after hours, so yeah, you probably get some chop. And then the other half of that would be you've just had some really big moves. So like when you look at your daily, you've had, 2 down days in a row. So maybe a little more chop makes sense, right? Or some relief. And then the other side though tells me, okay, well, you got VIX as high as it is. You may chop, but you may chop in a huge range with VIX, over 24 or whatever it's at. What's it at now? 23? Yeah, sure. Well, basically 24. I don't know if you guys have any thoughts on that, but when I can make multiple arguments of a binary event being plus we get the NFP on Thursday morning, so
Yeah,
it's
and
really
return of
two
NFP.
binary events coming after
Very
tomorrow's close.
Yeah, you could really see depending on how each one of those goes. You could get someone super offsides, on NVIDIA, and then NFP just completely reverse it and just see liquidation. So that's a tough combo.
God, can they go fill this last order, please? Pretty please.
Come on, chop this tree down.
How close are we at? Come on. Just freaking send this next red candle down. Literally right there.
They're trying. You got MOC in 5 minutes.
Where'd Smooth go? Smooth, delete that midpoint off of your little harmonic guy there, because it's just holding the same spot. You just delete it off your chart. It'll get out of the way. DC's got 97 things holding us up right here, too.
I know.
Delete that box. It'll come right through it.
Come on. Dude, it's so freaking close to filling this order. What? So what? I need to remove VWAP and remove that middle box. Let's just get this out of the way. Give it some room to breathe, and now I can just go ahead and get this red candle down and just go hit it. Nothing stopping you, just right here. That's all that I ask. It's right there. Just right there.
Drop it low, girl. I guess I can turn my...
Oh, God!
Put me back on screen here. J Money, we lost the boot again. Not surprised.
Unbelievable.
Oh! Order filled. All right, I have no position. I mean,
ugly.
It could absolutely fucking get ugly from here, but there we go. That's what we wanted right there, baby. We want it from here.
Ryan, I keep thinking eventually we have to run out of new ways to lose. Surely we're almost there.
We will invent new ways. You've watched the story as long as I have.
What's the long of this thing right here off the midpoint?
I don't have yes to the midpoint yet.
No, I just got...
Well, I have the 30-minute, I guess, is at the midpoint. The IB is not.
Right
and
there.
Q is at the midpoint. And the previous low I was just talking about from last Friday.
Watch that be the long. Right there where I exit, right there. Exit the short, watch it flip to a long. I swear to God. I'm not taking it.
Also, Ryan, I don't care what you say. Getting rejected by Franklin is maybe rock bottom for Virginia Tech.
Could have been it could have been a good thing, honestly.
Time will tell. I still think it's a slap in the face either way.
It's worst case scenario when you fire your coach and then like 4 other SEC schools fire their coach and like 3 other prominent programs. It's not when you want to do a coaching search.
Yeah, this is insane. I mean, what are we up to, like 7?
We have what, Florida,
7 open.
LSU, us, I think Florida State, Penn State, Virginia Tech. There's somebody else that I'm missing. Honestly, I would love. Rhett Lashley was my offensive coordinator. I would love to have him, but if I was talking to him personally, I would tell him there's no way you do that with what he's built in Dallas and the amount of money they have.
Yeah, I think they extended him like immediately.
2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Locked him up. They weren't even gonna let that be a possibility.
There's
MOC. What we got?
MOC. I'm assuming it's a big buy, but it doesn't matter in a down tape. Let's see who is on here.
Yeah, I swear. Watch him fucking rip it off of this thing. Should have just did a quick little handoff.
Bouncy bounce.
I know.
I'm pretty bullish in this area going into tomorrow, to be honest.
Netflix is a big buy.
Let's go. I still have my calls.
This is the only Mag 7 name up here.
Look
with
at my
any
Netflix.
size.
Hold on. Here we go. Let me turn this off because it's gonna fuck it up. Ready?
The MOCs are actually really small. 160 to sell on the S&P, 619 to buy on NQ.
We're still in Netflix. 45%. 50%. It must be getting a stupid candle right now. What is Netflix doing?
No, it's really not.
Boom! Ah! New high a day. All right, well, the Netflix calls from 166 are now at 252. Almost $100 per contract gain. I can finally trade Netflix more often now. Yay. Dude, we said it. Are they going to close it right here? There's no way. There's no way they close this thing right here. No way. The level is like 661.6, what, 5 or something here. Let's see. Let's see how close we get, chat. How close can we get? Dollars or pennies away?
You're in the chat. I just dropped if J Money, his crew over there, There's a link to their website if you want to check them out a little bit deeper. And then also Nara, Smooth, and Gav over at Lagarity. There's a link to them as well in the YouTube chat. Jamie, you should jump in or have the crew jump in sometime to the chat here on YouTube and just drop a comment. That way people can find your YouTube channel, because you guys have some really good educational stuff over there too.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I need to do that for sure.
A lot of good educational content over there. Our box might have been just smack dab on there. Are we sitting right on VWAP? Yeah, I said square off to VWAP, and we did, and it's exactly where we bounced. It's crazy. You going to the Bud tonight?
No, not tonight. I need to get in there though.
You don't want to go watch Winthrop? The Winthrop Eagles?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy to help them out. Those have been yeah, hopefully they start pulling that thing up again.
AC, is one of your kids fighting with the dog right now?
Dude, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I think someone's outside the door. I see a baby right there. Hi. Hi, Sissy. Hi.
Oh, I need another glass of sweet tea. We got 5 minutes till the close. What a day.
You can open it up. Come here. Come here. Hi. What are you doing?
Oh, let's go.
Say hi.
I almost said hola, and I remembered she's not Spanish. Hi.
Who's that? Mine? Yeah. Yeah.
Don't call me Grandpa again.
I think that was Everly.
That was Everly.
Yeah. She saw your beard. I'm like, Grandpa.
AC's older daughter called me Grandpa one day on stream, J Money. Really? I'm assuming Grandpa KC is got a nice, great-looking beard. That's just all I can take away from that.
Believe it or not, he doesn't. He doesn't have a beard.
Brutal.
Kids will tell you the truth, man. Exactly how it is. I was like, that one hit me right in my lower back pain.
Yeah, I like to tell everyone that trading is what gave me gray hair, but we both know it's been growing up with the Razorbacks. So
yes.
Zero doubt in my mind.
I think every Razorback fan would be an incredible trader because you just have no emotions left.
Oh, they're going lower.
Where's SPX? Or where are they going to try to pin this? 20? What if they just rug this thing 25 points?
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. Or it's like the candle right after market close.
Oh, this makes tonight and tomorrow like even more interesting. Like less clear to me.
I wish I still had a contract for the freaking short. It's not. What are you talking about?
How do we get inside day tomorrow? Pre-chop? Or do they go ahead and finish it off? I hope they just finish it off before they close tomorrow. 50 points lower on B. Oh, we're still dropping. Drop it like it's hot.
Oh, why did I not still have one of them left?
Oh, drop it like it's hot.
Dude. Yeah, let me pull it up. How much are they up now? Jesus, do I even want to know? I bought these at 7, took them to 10. They're only at 11. Only $100 per contract gain after the last sell. Up 1140, 1150. Oh no. Is it really going to go straight to that level?
If anybody did actually short up there where I said we should stop, this is almost a 200-point trade.
I did later on. I didn't get near the tippy top. But... All right. 10 seconds. We closed. Underneath. Yeah. The midpoint. Oh, did it hit that to the penny? The level is what? 659.98. It hit 660.01 and closed at 661.4.
Number. Now I have no idea what we do tomorrow.
Macy, tell everybody how much money you made today.
Okay.
Huh?
3 chocolate bars.
How much money did you make today?
Uh-oh, J Money, who we got? What? Whoa.
Oh,
Yep.
Let's
Yep.
go.
What's
Little
up?
J Money.
Little J Money.
Little J Money.
That's a little money right there, little J Money.
Oh. What's up, what's up, buddy? Can you hear us?
They're talking to you. Can you hear them?
Give me a thumbs up. Look, I'm gonna make
Yeah,
fireworks
look
go
at
off for
the
you.
fireworks. Yeah.
Like, how about this one right here? I'm gonna make these crazy lights go off.
Look at the wow. Those are. I'm an amateur. I need to get those effects in my bag.
This is for Macy.
She's still going. She is still going, Ghosty.
Oh, dude, we are still rugging, by the way.
Holy shit. No way.
Yeah, we're melting.
Oh, paper handed the short.
All right, y'all. I'm popping out of here. I got to film a video.
Same.
Yep. Same.
Jordy. All right, little J Money.
A pleasure. Always a pleasure, y'all. Make sure you like
We got J Money and J Cents.
That's right. Oh, that's a good.
I love
I'll
that.
hold on to that one.
Appreciate you, J Money. Like I said, if you're on the YouTube channel, go check out the Trade with Insights YouTube. You can search for it as soon as I close this out. Just search for that. You want to go here? Actually, I got it. I can find it real fast. There's a lot of good educational videos on here, though. Honestly, if you're on YouTube, you should be following a lot of these people that we have coming on here. How do I share this channel? Where's the share button?
God, those contracts just went to 1,300. What a paper-handed short.
Here it is. Got it. Most of you should already be following KC, his Sunday night live streams, but Trade with Insight, there's a lot of really good videos over there. A lot of great stuff happening over there. J Money, the team crushing it, of course. J Sense, The Apprentice.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that. we'll
Yeah.
see you guys next time.
Yeah, next Tuesday. Tammy couldn't make it today. She had something with her website coming up that she had to work on, and then Gov had something personal to attend to. But the future show every Tuesday, 3 p.m. Power Hour. Me and Casey holding it down. I don't think. Sometimes at the end of the day, Casey, I just like. Oh, you deleted the toilet, didn't you? That went right into the toilet. Dude, go up there, hit the back arrow. No, don't touch anything. Go up there, hit the back arrow.
Oh, that's okay,
Just
hold on.
hit that until the toilet comes back on.
It had to be close to it, right?
Yeah, come on.
Hold on, I gotta keep going. Change charts. Blah 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 blah.
Oh! Look at that, right on the rim. Right on the rim.
Right on the rim.
Let's go. Oh, that's awesome.
Nice short. Yeah, look at that. Gosh dang. I paper handed it. Caught half the move. It's all good. We made 3K today. Could have been 4, but it's a good day. Say woo. Woo.
Molly, I'm sweating.
Woo.
Woo. What's up, Jordy? We will be back on stream tomorrow. Make sure you guys do like and subscribe to the channel. Hit that bell for notifications of when we go live. I do go live. I was live this morning. We all went live together this morning just because Spaces had a whatever technical difficulties there. Dude, I can't believe they just rugged this thing down.
I know. Did they stay in the short long?
24, dude, the daily closed right on the level, 24,500 on NDX.
Oh, he caught 100 points on NQ. Nice freaking job. Damn. Good. Yeah, it was a great short.
Did you see this short? So I texted you guys in the group chat earlier. It was like 783, 785 is the area. That was 250 points.
Damn.
Damn, son.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Oh, dude.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'll finish up a few things. I'm gonna do some trade doctor videos and then call it a day. Let's see where IWM closed above the midpoint. Right at it.
We got a text I just sent.
Oh, it hit 50% retracement, 233, I think, to the penny. Right on that.
What is that?
Let's fucking go. Yeah, we crushed that.
All right, chat. All I know is I'm reading price action really well right now. It's like everything's just making sense to me. Where it's going, where it's bouncing to, where it's coming back, where it's rejecting, all that's just making really good sense in my head right now.
Those are always the best days and best weeks, where everything that you're charting just continues to play out one after the other.
And whenever I see it like really good, like I capitalize on it. And when I don't see it, that's when I try not to take any trades.
What's that?
Yeah.
All right, my whole restream is like lagged out right now.
What's that? Oh.
I don't even know if chat's talking. I can't see anything anymore on restream.
Oh yeah, no, it's still good. I see it's still running.
Oh, done.
All right, team.
Yeah, we're good.
Hold on, I was gonna share.
Um.
Let me share my chart here real fast.
Shit. Oh.
All right, so this bottom level on NDX, if you look and see how many times, oh no, wrong button. You see how many times this has been a key level. We closed right on it, and it's a whole number, 2,500. But I really want to see this. And on SPX, I want this right here. But I'm not going to try to short for it because after this has happened, I'm not going to enter new shorts here. If that makes sense. KC.
Yes, sir.
Netflix closed above all of these moving averages.
It does, and that, my friend, is a slightly higher low with a Morningstar reversal with a gap to fill above. So
big 3-bar bullish engulfing. Gaps above here, 50 days coming down. So there's your next target here.
yeah, I'm pretty sure my last call that I have on it closed around like 40 something percent right there. So still got it. We'll see if it continues to run. I like that I can trade Netflix now, a little bit cheaper options.
Thank God, dude.
I know, right? Do I buy equity down here for the first time? Be interesting. I wouldn't mind owning it sub 100, I suppose. You take it. You gotta go. You say bye-bye?
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Uh-oh.
Wait, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. Bye, everyone. We'll see you guys on Spaces tomorrow, first thing in the morning.
Sounds good. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Later.